Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are continuing our journey through Stellar Blade. I hope you've been... my mouth stopped working for a second. I hope you've been enjoying the playthrough of Stellar Blade so far. We had a couple of rough patches, as we sometimes do. But I've been really enjoying this game, and I gotta be honest, the past two streams have just been me trying to pad it out. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm not even lying. It's like, no, I'm just kind of padding it out at the moment because there's a bunch of side quests that we should do before we finish. But if I go across to the next mission, it's possible that it's a point of no return. So, I don't want to finish Stellar Blade immediately. I want to do the side quests, and then we can move on and do the main story. So, I'm kind of planning for episode 8, today's episode, to be another side questing stream. And starting in the next episode, we will go into the main story. I'm enjoying looking real close. I know, right? There's a lot of details to admire in this game. Definitely. Yeah, like I'm glued to the screen, and I shouldn't say any. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna let that sit on your tongues for a moment. Side stories help padding it out, including narratively. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's one of the things that I think that, like, what Lainey was trying to get across as well. And I did have a chat with Lainey after, what was that, 2 episodes ago? I think it was episode, oh, it's the one I called episode 5.5. After that one, I was talking to Lainey and saying, like, so what's the deal with the side quests? Because there was some that I wanted to do off stream. But every time I would do a side quest off stream, I would encounter some really important story, and then I'd be like, I can't save this. I have to go away. I have to go back and go to my last save because this is important story stuff. And I think Lainey said it best in the last episode, you know, not all side quests are created equal. And that's true. There are definitely some side quests that are really, really good and really important for story. But then there are others that are just your average fetch quest. The problem is you don't know which one's which until you've done them. And that can be a problem, you know? If you want to show the story stuff on stream, like if I was just playing the game for myself, I would just be plowing through side quests and main story. No worries. The problem is that when it comes to streaming, there is a certain level of trying to organize and account for something that you don't know is coming. So, I think I've decided with Stellar Blade, I'm just going to do as many of the side quests as I need to on stream and take it from there. And when I say as many as I need to, there's a few side quests that contribute to a special unlock, which we should be able to get today. And you'll see that when it happens. I don't want to spoil it. Mostly I don't want to spoil it because I actually don't know myself if I've actually got this right. But I think I know what it is. So you'll get to see that in today's episode, I think. Need to plug my controller in because I hadn't done that. But anyway, that's enough about that for today. How are you guys doing? A big welcome to Ron and Hellfire and OJ. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And of course, Kiko, who is here as our moderator for this evening. Good morning / evening. How are you doing? One guess what I'll be doing today. Ah, you're going to theme park again. Good grief. practically lives there. He shouldn't be paying for a you know, a year's ticket. He should be paying rent. Are you going to theme park again today? I mean, that's cool if you... I mean, let's face it, we could all probably do with touching grass occasionally. Interestingly, since Spaceys, a friend of mine posted his Follow Friday today on Twitter, and his Follow Friday was about touching grass, you know? He was saying, are games companies doing enough to encourage people to touch grass? And is that their job? Should they be trying to encourage people to touch grass? And I think that, I think there's a fine line. I think it's a good thing. Like when you look at something like Nintendo doing Wii Fit Plus, and Ring Fit. I think it's a really good thing when the games companies are doing that, when they've got the capability and the technology to be able to do something like that. I think that's definitely a good thing. But I don't by any means think it's a requirement. Oh yeah, of course, the Poke Walkers as well. Yeah, that's a great one. Encouraging people to go out for a walk. That's absolutely right. Yeah. I think those are good, but I don't think it should ever be a requirement. And I think that really does come down to us, doesn't it? And, you know, I'm a big proponent of video games on this channel. You may have noticed, right? I think the video games can do a lot for us. They can do a lot for us mentally. They can do a lot for us emotionally. They can really help us get through incredibly difficult times. They provide a sense of disconnect. They allow us to remove ourselves from challenging and traumatic situations temporarily so that we can get our minds in a better position to be able to tackle those difficult and important things. I believe in the power of video games. I've watched people talking about the Tetris effect. Now, there's two different kinds of the Tetris effect. The Tetris effect is one thing. There's a downside, there's a negative. The Tetris effect, which is a negative, is that if you play Tetris too much, you start seeing colored squares when you close your eyes. That's the bad Tetris effect. We're talking about the good Tetris effect. The good Tetris effect is Alzheimer's patients playing Tetris have shown neural recovery. Not like, I'm not saying that Tetris is going to cure Alzheimer's or dementia, but people with those sorts of degenerative brain disorders, when they play Tetris for an hour every day, they start to show a little bit of recovery. And that's a beautiful thing. I've always believed in the power of video games. Speaking of medical as well, another good example of that is doctors. There are a lot of surgeons that use video games to keep their hands supple so that they can get in and do what they need to do, and they use it for concentration as well. So I was watching it was a news report from, I want to say like 2016. And in this news report, people were talking about, are games really good for us, or are they terrible for us? Should your kids ever be playing video games? And one of the interviews was about a doctor, a surgeon, who plays Mario Kart before every surgery because it gets him locked in and it opens up his fingers. So I believe in video games. I believe in the power of video games. But it also they do have the downside of keeping you indoors most of the time. With the Nintendo Switch, obviously you can go outside, you can play video games out in the park, which is great, and I do recommend that you do that. Especially if you're playing something like The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom. Seriously, play those games in the park in the world where you can smell the grass, the trees, and the earth, it's a completely different experience. It's like Legend of Zelda 4D, right? I would definitely recommend giving that one a shot. But again, that's Nintendo, you know? Nintendo have been very forward-thinking when it comes to exercise, because they had an entire wellness division. I don't know if anyone is aware of this, but Nintendo actually had an entire wellness division where they created technology for hospitals. I don't know if they've still got it. I imagine they still do. But yeah, one of the things that they were working on was a heartbeat monitor that interacts with video games, which is really an awesome idea, something which I would love to see. Like, can you imagine a game like Silent Hill that reacted, like pumped up the scares and the dread based on your heartbeat? That would be so cool. That would be an amazing feature to have. But yeah, it's the thing. It's a really good question. Should video games companies encourage you to go outside? And I think it's, you know, they should, but I don't think that's a requirement. You know, I feel like it's like saying that a candy company needs to have "Eat your greens" written on the packet, you know? Oh, don't, I mean, okay, I agree with the don't forget you brush your teeth after eating. I agree with that one. That one I'm okay with. But it's like, if you bought a packet of gummy bears, and then on the front of the packet of gummy bears was like the smoker warnings, but instead of it being smoker warnings, it was a big plate of vegetables. And it's saying, you gotta eat some of these as well, fat ass. You know? I don't think that's something that candy companies should be required to do, and I don't think video game companies should be required to try and encourage people to go outside. But it is still a wonderful thing when they do, and I think Nintendo have done a fantastic job of encouraging activity and going outside and exercising and all of that stuff with just the products that they make. You know, they just create something and it does that. Wii Fit is a great example. Ring Fit, another good example. Or like I said, the fact that their primary console, the Switch 2, is also a portable, which means that you can play your Switch 2 on the TV and then pick it up and go outside. And I think that's really great. I genuinely do. I think that's a great thing. And like, not on any sort of moral or ethical perspective, but I think it would be cool if other companies would do that as well. But that's not for me to tell them that they must, you know? OJ says, I extended my physical movie / Blu-ray collection. I bought Elemental. I really enjoyed it. Not the best Pixar movie ever, but I love romance stories. And this is a really fun one. Okay. I have not seen a Pixar movie since... Hang on a minute. Still thinking. The first Cars. I think it was the first Cars movie. I think that was the last Pixar movie I saw. Just thinking. Yeah. Because I haven't seen Elemental. I haven't seen... What's the one with the emotions? I haven't seen that one. I see the memes everywhere, but yeah. I haven't watched the new Toy Story movies. I don't know. I'm a classic Disney fan, you know? I like the original 2D animations. I like Aladdin. I like Robin Hood, Sword and Stone. Man, the amount of damage Sword in the Stone has done for my culture, but I still really enjoy it. Yeah, I like the classics: Cinderella, Beauty and the Beast, Lion King. Not a big fan after the jump to 3D. Definitely not a fan after the jump to live action. Hey Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Inside Out, that was the one. Yeah, I see the memes for that everywhere. I think those are hilarious, but I've really got no intentions of watching the films. Yeah, Kiko wants to get the Transformers movies. I actually want to get a lot of TV shows. I've been wanting to collect a lot of movies, like 80s movies, specifically John Hughes movies. I think that if we want to talk about, like, romance, I love the teenage coming-of-age romance stories that John Hughes always used to just be an absolute expert at. I'm trying to find Blu-rays of a bunch of them. Like 16 Candles, for example. 16 Candles is a bloody brilliant film. I also want to get Breakfast Club, but trying to find these older movies on Blu-ray is really difficult because more often than not, they will release on Blu-ray, but for like a limited time. And it means it's very difficult. Like, no one out there is looking for the Breakfast Club in 2026, except for me, right? So no one is going to stock that and keep it in stock, you know? I was amazed that I found St. Elmo's Fire. I genuinely did not expect to see that. Went into a JB Hi-Fi and I'm like looking for 80s movies and I just see the Blu-ray St. Elmo's Fire. I'm like, no way. Are you kidding me? But yeah, we got that one straight away. That was awesome. That was great to see. TV shows though, that's kind of where I'm at the moment. I want to see I want to get some more TV shows. I've got a couple which I've acquired through less than legitimate means, which I would like to get on DVD and Blu-ray. Like there's a British crime drama. It was going for literally decades called A Touch of Frost. And I have the entire series on my PC. Because the DVDs are so expensive, especially out here in Australia, because they're all imported from the UK. And yeah, it's like it's crazy expensive for how much you get. And I do intend getting them because I want a physical copy. But at the same time, they can be just so expensive. You can't buy them season by season. You have to buy the complete box set, you know? So it's a big down payment. If it was season by season, like $20 a season, fine. That's not a problem. But like $200 up front for a box set, that's a little bit more difficult. It's the same with a lot of the some of the other classic TV shows, like It Ain't Off Optimum or Dad's Army, Gilligan's Island. You know, you got a lot of these absolutely classic 60s and 70s television shows, and because they only sell them in complete box sets, you're looking at like a $300-$400 price tag just to buy the complete season of Gilligan's Island. Happy Days is another one, though I was quite, no pun intended, happy to discover that Happy Days has recently re-released as seasonal box sets. So I may actually be looking at picking up Happy Days over the course of the next few months. I love these classic ones. I'm all about classic television and movies. I kind of feel like cinema is, let's just say I agree with Martin Scorsese. Lainey says The Breakfast Club on Blu-ray. Don't even forget about do you have it? Do you have Breakfast Club on Blu-ray? because I may require you to come over so that we can watch it. No, man, it's so hard to find. Like I said, I went to JB Hi-Fi. I asked them, do you have Breakfast Club? And they, oh yes, it's just over here. And they hand me the DVD, and I said, no, I'm looking for the Blu-ray. And they looked for it, and they're like, oh, well, it seems to be in stock. And then they looked, and they couldn't find a copy, and they're like, oh, maybe this is incorrect, like maybe someone nicked it or something, you know. And I'm like, I really would like it. Could you see if any other stores have the Blu-ray? And it's listed, but none of the local stores had it on Blu-ray, and I was so gutted. I really want to get Breakfast Club on Blu-ray. OJ was saying, I love the classics, the live-action remakes are garbage. I love how the scene in the Lion King remake where you follow a literal ball of shit for a minute straight. Peak cinema. Or the sky looking lifeless because beautiful skies in movies are way too lucky and unrealistic to get. Is an actual quote from the movie director. No, I'm not kidding. But that's the point of art. I swear these people just don't get it. They're not even qualified for the job if they don't understand something that simple. It's supposed to... We're talking about bloody talking lions. There's animals organizing a coup against the royal family. How do you not realize this is a fantasy? You're allowed to have unrealistic things. I don't know, like talking lions. This is so dumb. Yeah, it's pretty much all CGI. There's one shot in the Lion King movie that is actually filmed in Africa. One shot, and it's the opening shot of the sunrise. That is the only shot that is actually shot on location, and they had to do that to be allowed to call it a live-action film. That's right, yeah, Be Prepared was removed from it there as well. And, alright, I can understand you don't necessarily want a bunch of hyenas goose-stepping. I understand the parallels there. I get it, and I'm like, okay, fair enough. I can see why you didn't want the goose-stepping hyenas, but at the same time, it's like you need that. That's the villain song. That's usually the best song. But let's be real. Like let's not. Let's just be honest. Right? Anyone playing Scar except for Jeremy Irons is incorrect. Let's be real about this, okay? If there's anyone playing Scar except for Jeremy Irons, it's wrong. It's completely wrong. He was perfect for that role. James Woods as Scar. Oh, do you know what? That could be pretty funny though. Hang on, no, hang on. Oh no, whoa. Right, okay, hold on a second. Change my mind. James Woods as Scar would be hilarious. Can we get a Lion King parody movie going, and we get James Woods to play Scar? That would be. Or maybe James Woods to play Simba. No, that would be even better. Oh my goodness. Willem Dafoe as Scar, James Woods as Simba. And we can get... Oh no, we can't. We're gonna have to use AI. We're gonna have to get AI, right? And I don't like using AI but this is kind of necessary for this one. Because Mufasa should be played by Rodney Dangerfield. Think about it for a second. Think for a second. Mufasa's lines played completely straight by Rodney Dangerfield. That is one of the most hilarious and most terrifying things I've ever come up with. Yeah, I'm sorry. I changed my mind on AI. You know, AI dubbing is fine by me if it's done right. You know, done for the right reasons. Can we get Rodney Dangerfield to play Mufasa? And yes, Laney can play Zazu. Of course he can. I still to this day prefer the Dutch dub of the original Lion King. The cast was great. Zazu was voiced by Gargamel from the Smurfs. Oh, wow. Okay. Unfortunately, his VA died this year. Oh, no. Oh, that's a shame. So, Zazu in the English version was voiced by Rowan Atkinson, who played Mr. Bean. I think a lot of people probably recognize Rowan Atkinson for Mr. Bean. But in the UK, what he's probably best known for is Blackadder. So, for us, Zazu, played by Blackadder, was perfect. Absolutely perfect. The sarcasm was on point. It really felt like a role that that was made for Rowan Atkinson. So there was some good... Oh, Johnny English as well. Yeah, that's right. He was Johnny English. He was the narcoleptic guy in Rat Race. He was... What else has he done? Not the 9 o'clock news, but I don't think you would... most people probably wouldn't know Not the 9 o'clock news outside of the UK. But like he's done stand-up, he's done other TV shows. He's probably best known for Blackadder within the UK, if not Mr. Bean. Thin Blue Line, yes, that's right. Oh my goodness, Thin Blue Line is hilarious. Man, I need to get that. There's another one I need to get on Blu-ray. They also made the genius move that because Timon and Pumbaa are foreign, to cast Flemish-speaking actors, aka actors from Belgium. Absolutely phenomenal. That's a really good idea. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they probably could have done that in the English one, just gotten a different, you know, voice actors from a different region. Zazu definitely had an English accent. Jeremy Irons' accent is kind of all over the place, I gotta be honest. But it is anyway. Like, you can never tell with Jeremy Irons where he's actually from, you know? But yeah, I think actually that would have been a really cool idea if they'd included, like, I don't know, actors from... Oh, wait. No, I got it. Guys, I got it. I know who to cast as Timon and Pumbaa in the parody Lion King movie. Cheech and Chong. Cheech Marin and Tommy Chong. That's perfect. Oh, I wish I was a Hollywood executive right about now. And not just because I'm gonna be 3 foot deep in coke. It's because I could actually make this work. This would be such a cool film. Oh, man. That was a joke, by the way. Just want to point that. I just want to say that. That was a joke. YouTube. I do not condone the use of Class A substances. The one problem they had is Timon couldn't do his recognizable laugh, so that sounds really different from the English version. I'd argue it's just as hilarious, but completely different. Yeah. And that's the thing. I think that a lot of voice acting, so long as they do do it well, it doesn't have to be the same. It just has to be good, you know? That's one of the arguments I've always had about, like, anime dubbing. Like, I know for a lot of people, you know, myself included for a long time, I used to listen to the English dubs. But I started to realize that the English dub was not catching the emotion of the scene. Not in the right way. I think the Japanese voice and the Japanese accent and the language itself just captures desperation in such a unique way. And those voice actors go all out, you know? And I just don't feel like English voice actors can really match up to it, especially in the heavy emotional scenes, because they're not willing to put 100% themselves into it. And that's a choice. That's their decision, you know? Whatever. But you look at anime like Toradora, and you compare the English to the Japanese. It's no contest. You look at, oh my goodness, I don't recommend anyone watches this ever. Plastic Memories. Don't watch Plastic Memories. It's the only anime I have ever seen that comes pre-packaged with a noose. It's like, wow, that was so depressing. I was so sad by the end of it. And like, the English voice acting was so dry. And I'm like, this doesn't work. This just doesn't work. I respect people who are comfortable watching Japanese voice acting. It just makes watching movies... Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, for me, for the longest time, it was a problem because I'm dyslexic. So I couldn't read the subtitles. But I found that as I was watching subbed anime more and more, my reading speed was increasing. And I was able to comprehend it quicker. Like, when I first started watching subs, I'd be sitting there with the remote control in my hand, rewinding it so that I could reread what was on the screen. Or I'd be pausing it to make sure I understood before moving on to the next scene. And obviously, that's a massive interruption of the flow of the story. Thankfully, the anime I was watching was Dragon Ball Z, so story doesn't really matter. It's just punching people in the face really hard. So it really did help to, get me into learning to read quickly. Now, obviously, I know that doesn't apply to everyone. Obviously, that wouldn't apply to yourself, OJ. But... for people who do have reading difficulties, and I mean this in terms of dyslexia, or maybe you're just undereducated, and I don't mean that as an insult, I don't mean that as an attack. It happens, shit happens, and it's sad, and it's unfortunate, but I strongly recommend watching subbed anime. you will learn. You will get better. You will improve. And hey, do you know what? You might find yourself wanting to reach for the manga afterwards. And there's so much manga which is better than the anime. And that's not a, you know, me, the manga Chad, compared to you, the anime virgin, you know? That's not where I'm getting at. The fact is that in a lot of anime, they cut out so much from what was in the manga. So much so that there's a lot of instances where I've watched anime and I've watched a plot hole appearing in real time. And I'm going, now hold on a second. What the hell was that about? And then I've gone and read the manga and discovered that it's completely explained and resolved in the manga. In the manga. The manga. But it's something that's never mentioned again in the anime. And that's disappointing, you know? It makes you feel like you're missing out on something. So I do recommend that, you know, if you find an anime that you enjoy, that's probably just one piece of the pie. And the pie is significantly larger. Especially these days where so many anime get one season and then it just ends. Like, you look at something like Komi Can't Communicate. Or you look at, what's the other one? Oh my goodness, what's the other one? The short girl, big boobs, silver hair. Oh, come on. I can't remember what her name is. Anyway, you know, Uzaki-chan, that's it. Yeah, Uzaki-chan wants to play. The Uzaki-chan anime was 2 seasons. You're up, I think they're up to like volume 20 of the manga. Let me Google that. Let me make sure that I'm correct on that one. Uzaki-chan. Sobi. Tai. Manga. Okay, I don't know how many volumes it was. Hang on a minute. Might be able to find it on Wikipedia. Oh. Okay, I have to use the English name. It's still going. It's on 14 volumes. So it's not up, it's not quite up to 20 volumes yet. But it's been going since 2017 and it's on 14 volumes. It's on 100 and something, 130 chapters. $129 chapters as of January 2026. 129. So, like, this is a great example why people should be reading manga. You know? Because there's a lot more to it. And it's not, like I said, it's not just a case of, oh, well, we only got 2 seasons, and there's, like, another 8 seasons worth of manga to read. There's also the little bits in between. Because quite often manga has, like, little side stories, done little, like, what they call 4-corner, you know, the four-panel comic strips, you know, of just little side stories that's happening that you don't get in the anime. OJ says, another anime I think... Wait. I know, you're thinking... You're thinking Uzaki-chan as well, I see. I Alia hides her feelings in Russian, where one of the characters sometimes randomly speaks English in the JP version, so for the dub, they language swap Japanese, which is great. That's actually a really cool idea. Yeah, I actually really like that when they do that in anime, where you need characters to not be able to understand each other, so they language swap stuff. I think that's really cool when it's done well. I think it can also be done very, very poorly, but or at the very least, it has the potential of going very, very wrong. But yeah, I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool when it can be done right. I think one of the biggest issues with that is idioms and double entendre. A lot of the time, Japanese love idioms and double entendre. And it's one of those things that the same idiom doesn't apply in different languages in different countries. Sometimes it doesn't even, some idioms don't even apply across the same country, you know? There are things that people will say in California that people won't understand in Florida. That's got absolutely nothing to do with the Floridian education system. That's just, you know, the way language works. But yeah, it's one of those things that it could potentially go very, very wrong. But if it's done right, that is an amazing thing to see. Genuinely. I love seeing stuff like that. I like it when people like to... It's good to take risks sometimes. Sometimes, you know, it's not going to play out. But if it does, you end up with something spectacular. And I wish more companies would take risks. Whether that be anime or video games or TV shows or whatever. I like risks. My favorite Nintendo console... for playing video games, my favorite console is the Switch, right? The Switch and the Switch 2. I'm going to kind of amalgamate those together and count them as one thing. So the Switch and Switch 2 is by far my favorite Nintendo console. The one that I like the most is the Virtual Boy. I think that was Nintendo at their most extreme when it came to being experimental, you know? They were trying to do something. They were trying to do something that no one's ever done before. Did it flop? Hell yeah. But it was worth it. Because that's so unique. It's so special. I really can't fault them for the Virtual Boy because they tried something different. And if it wasn't for the Virtual Boy, we would never have gotten the 3DS. Because ever since the Virtual Boy happened, Nintendo was trying to get 3D, stereoscopic 3D, into video games. Even to the extent that the GameCube, I don't know if you're aware of this, the GameCube was actually designed with stereoscopic 3D in mind. And games like Luigi's Mansion still has the stereoscopic 3D mode in it. But it never happened. And the reason it never happened was because Nintendo was going to produce a stereoscopic 3D screen that you could clip to the top of your GameCube. Now, you may have seen that you can get screens to clip to the top of your GameCube. They're pretty cool. It basically turns the GameCube into a more portable console. And I think that's really fun and cool and interesting. But the problem was the stereoscopic screen was too expensive. The screen itself would have cost the same, if not more, than the GameCube. So they decided, rather than releasing a peripheral, which was more expensive than the original console, that they wouldn't bother. But you had the Virtual Boy, you had the N64, which was the first one delving into real, an entire console based on 3D graphics. And then the GameCube was like, okay, we've got 3D graphics down, let's get back into that stereoscopic 3D. But unfortunately, they just couldn't afford it. And then the 3DS happened a couple of generations later. Not even really a couple of generations. It was a couple of generations for handheld, I guess. But it was only really one generation because the 3DS came out. Oh, it came out around about the same time as the Wii U, though, didn't it? So, yeah. So it was a couple of generations. 3DS with glasses-free stereoscopic... Sorry, someone hit the rewind button. Stereoscopic 3D without glasses. Wow. That was like magic the first time I saw it. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it until I actually turned it on for the first time. And I was like, holy shit, this actually works. That's nuts. That's so cool. And I played with 3D on throughout the entirety of the 3DS lifespan. There were very few games where I actually turned it off for. Because there were some which were not properly designed for stereoscopic 3D. And so the layering didn't work so well. So I had to turn it off for those, obviously. But no, I loved the stereoscopic 3D on the 3DS. I really wish that it wasn't like some thousands of dollars to get a full monitor in stereoscopic 3D. Because I think that would be absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. But the way it works is, the more of the screen that you need to be in that stereoscopic 3D style, the exponentially more expensive it gets. So, yeah. Like, if you want a standard monitor that, like a 1080p monitor in stereoscopic 3D, it needs to be like a 4K monitor. Is it 4K? Yeah, it needs to be like a 4K monitor for you to get 1080p. So you're spending crazy amounts of money for something that you're only using half of. But yeah. I like it. I like experimentation. Experimentation goes a long way with me. It's one of those things that I'm going to appreciate. That they've done, you know, they've done a good job. Even if it fails, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to me at all. It's the fact that they tried. And that's you know, people have been giving me a little bit of shit on social media recently because I've been talking about the PlayStation, you know, canceling discs. I've been talking about the digital dystopia that is coming our way and talking about, hey, you know what? We should be buying consoles. We should be buying physical. We should be letting these people, these companies, these corporations know that we're not happy with this. That they're taking away choice, especially so soon after something like the 551 games that Sony took off people. Not games, sorry, movies that Sony took from people's libraries. I've been talking about that. I've been sharing links. I've been sharing change.org stuff. And there's always the snarky people in the comments that'll say something along the lines of, you're just screaming into the void. You're just wasting your time. This isn't gonna do anything. They're never gonna listen to you. Okay. That's fine. I don't care if they listen to me or not. I'm gonna be content in knowing that I tried. And I feel like that should be all of our attitudes. It doesn't matter if we win or lose. It's that we try. And there's a lot of things that you can hold against Nintendo. They do some shitty things too, right? I'm not trying to paint them as some amazing, you know, savior of video games. But at least they try. You know? And that brings us all the way back to where I started this whole thing about video games. Should video games be encouraging people to step outside? No. I don't think that is a requirement. But when it comes to Nintendo, at least they try. Which I think is a wonderful thing. It's not about win or lose, it's a path you I love that song. That was Johto Journeys, wasn't it? I think that was Johto Journeys. Oh, no, it's Black and White. What am I on about? Oh, my goodness, sorry. That's Black or White. No, the Black and White theme song is... man, that is such an uplifting message right there. I've always thought that the Pokemon theme songs have always had an uplifting message. You know? It's telling you to be the very best like no one ever was. You know, it's telling you that it's time to test your skills, you know? No, Black and White is a fantastic song. I love that one. One of my favorite intros. It's not always black or white, but your heart always knows what's right. It's not about win or lose, it's the path you choose. Yeah. Man. I love that one. That's such a good song. Exactly. Kiko's got a good point there. Netflix isn't encouraging people to step outside. I don't know. If they keep putting the price up, that is certainly going to be encouraging people to step outside. Crunchyroll is already there for me, right? The Crunchyroll keep putting their prices up. I'm like, oh, it's okay. I'll go outside. It's fine. I need some fresh air anyway. But with PlayStation, like, I'm not gonna be buying any digital games on PlayStation. I'm not gonna be buying digital games on PlayStation. The price of PS Plus is going up. Again. So PlayStation are definitely working towards you going outside. If viewers have no other hobbies, Netflix probably still seems reasonable. I mean, I think Netflix probably is reasonable, but I did hear rumblings recently that they might be putting the prices up again. So, I don't know. That one is kind of just like up in the air. I don't know if it's actually going to happen. I don't know if it's a thing that's going to happen soon. All I know is that there's been rumblings that the price is going to go up again. Which kind of sucks. Not going to lie. It does kind of suck. But, you know what? I'm getting my money's worth. There's a lot of stuff on Netflix that I'm actually watching. And I'm getting my money's worth. So maybe we'll cancel it soon and we can, you know, switch over to buying a Blu-ray every month instead. I don't know. That's probably not a bad idea, really, when you think about it. Instead of paying for Netflix, just buy a Blu-ray every month. Go physical media. Sounds like a good plan, actually. Okay, so I'm going to be jumping into Stellar Blade in just a moment. But first of all, I don't actually have a drink. I forgot to make one before coming in here. So before we jump into Stellar Blade, I am going to quickly go and shake up a 𝗫𝗫, and then I will be back. And we can play some Stellar Blade. So please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I will see you in just a moment. Wait. Oh. Netflix finally got season 6 of My Hero. They need to put the price up. Oh, yeah, no. the amount they had to pay for that. Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, I'm gonna be right back. Please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I will see you in just a moment. Bye, 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 bye. Alrighty, I'm back, and I'm gonna ask Lainey that you don't do that ever again. Because people are gonna believe that. That's not funny. Anyway. Alrighty. How about we play some Stellar Blade? I probably should have just gone straight into Stellar Blade. I didn't actually have to come... You know... Alright. Here we go. Alrighty, so we're gonna jump on in. Lainey, I will be wanting a little bit of your involvement in tonight's stream because... there's a few things I want to do before we get into doing the... Oh, yeah, right. So the first things first. Is this actually a point of no return? If I go to the space elevator, is that going to be a point of no return? Because the way that Adam talks about it suggests that it is. That's kind of my first complaint. Oh, this is... right, okay. Okay, so in that case, I don't want to be doing this. Not yet. We'll do the side... We'll do some more side missions. Alrighty, so we did a bunch of the side missions from the Wasteland. I think we've handed in as many as we currently can. But we got a bunch of ones to do. Oh, wait. Find Donna, who disappeared in the Wasteland. Okay, missing wife. We'll do that one first. Then we'll go to the... Whoa, you right? Eve? You doing alright there, love? We'll do the... We'll do the missing wife. and then we'll go into the desert. I'm not a big fan of the desert, but you know what? Whatever. It needs to be done. We need to do the side quest, so we'll do that. So let's have a look, see what we can see. Where is this one going to take place? Oh, it's right there? Oh my goodness, I have so many. Keeping secrets? How do I have so many? Oh, wait, that's the... Wait. That's the network access. Recruit a specialist. Oh, that's the safe. Yeah, that's just where the tetrapod is. Okay, so I've got a couple of additional quests I can do here. One of them is literally like right there. Is it one of them? Chris's obsession is getting worse. Should I tell Donna? What if Donna gets hurt? Donna called and said she wants to meet. I think I should tell her before it's too late. Oh. Oh. Amanda, are you trying to seduce Chris? You're supposed to be my friend. You know how hard I worked for this happiness. I'll never forgive you. I'll kill you, you hag.
It's so sad. And all because of a misunderstanding.
See, okay, so this is exactly what Lainey was talking about when he said that not all quests were created equal. That was, alright, okay, that kind of felt somewhat pointless, alright. Like, it's a sad story, I get it, but, like, I literally took a few steps outside of the city and now I gotta go back. Okay. I want to go over to the solar collector, though, so I'll go to... Like, that was the definition of a fetch quest. Oops, I fell down. Yep, no worries, Lainey. I'm just going to be doing a bunch of side quests for now anyway, so, yeah. Have fun doing whatever it is you're doing. Okay, so apparently recruiting a specialist takes place here. Oh my god, what is... Where did all of these appear from? Once I got in range, all of these Sioux, investigate traces of Sioux. They weren't there just now. I came over here for, oh my goodness. I can't even... No, not that one. Oh no, there's the specialist. Oh, right, okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll look for Sue. Hang on, I actually don't know which direction he's in. Let's, hang on, there's a human there. Legionnaire 311's resolution. I can't give up. If I give up now, my comrade sacrifices, they all mean nothing. If I can just get to the solar tower. Okay, where is Sue? Oh, in that direction? What? Over here? What? There's nothing here. Alright, let me get some butt stabbing in. Oh, hello. Ow. First trace of Sioux complete?
Are those things hedge boars? There are quite a lot of them out here.
I've really missed this place.
Yeah, me too.
Doubt he was able to hide himself, if he had business here. Indeed, the misfortune of many a scavenger.
Let's search the area.
I was trying to look at the book, not climb on it. So I can't actually... Oh, there we go.
This is...
Isn't this his weapon?
I'll take a look. He must have dropped this during combat. There isn't much ammo left.
That doesn't seem like a good sign.
No, that really doesn't seem like a good
He
sign.
didn't die here, I'm positive. If he dropped this while he was being attacked, his corpse would be nearby.
That's true. He might still be alive somewhere. There's another trace over there. Come on. Next one. Number 2. Cool. Now just for tons of fun. He's just staring at me menacingly. Investigation journal, Solar Tower. Service drone still in operation. I checked all relevant info but couldn't find anything useful. Solar Tower North region. Colony extinction destroyed the land and made a great canyon. It's hard to... Oh. This canyon was caused by the colony dropping to Earth. I'd never made that connection before. I knew about the canyon, about the colony dropping to Earth, but I never even thought that that was the cause of some of the terrain in this area. And that would explain why there's so much junk too. Solar Tower East region, complex terrain of canyons and a bunch of scrap metal. Contrary to what I expected, I didn't gain much. Solar Tower West region, plans to search the area. Okay, so he might be heading west. That one's all lit up green, so maybe I need to go over there. Right, fine. Let's do it. Cool. Oh! Oh! I think he got stuck on my sword. I've never seen that before. Oh, wait, that wasn't a green button, it's a green light. Oh, that's not a thing to click. Oh, that is, though. Oh, heck. Okay, there was a fight here.
These corpses. Looks like they've been dead for a while. Which means...
It takes a lot of skill to survive for long out in the wasteland. But Sue has what it takes. Or maybe he just got lucky.
That's not very reassuring, Adam. There's another one. Wait, where is that one? Over there? Oh, no way you saw me! Stop that! Around here? Is this where I need to be? Apparently I've already walked past it. Maybe it's this? Oh wait, no, it's the wrong one. Sorry, I'm looking for this one. So that one is... over there. Over here? Man, I tell you what, it can actually be quite difficult without a mini-map. He saw me. No, you can't see me anymore. I'm over here, look. No, so it's over there somewhere. There it goes. Nice. So the last trace of Sue will be over by this fence, I guess. So something interesting that the data bank talks about is these are called hedge boars, right? These are the baby versions of them. So these little things here, these little long-tailed jobbos, turn into the big fat things with the axes. That looks like a long way down. Oh, hello. Arrived at the solar tower. I'll definitely find the necessary equipment for Enya here in the ruins. I need to search the supply containers, destroyed armor, and heaps of metal. I hear this was the battlefield for the final war. Looks like a lot has been lost due to the colony extinction and the passage of time. I can't forget what herds of hedge... I can't forget that herds of hedge boars live here. These monsters will eat scraps of steel in a pinch. If I let them continue, there'll be nothing left. They eat steel?
The information from the investigation camp indicates that Sue was searching for something somewhere near this area. He engaged in at least one fight here. Most likely, more than one.
And you think he slipped up? Or was ambushed? And things went south from there? I've entered the footprint data I've collected into the scan system. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like other people have passed through here. Alright, let's find out where Sue went.
I hope he's still alive.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh, right. Look at the map. Oh, he's over the other side now. I can go... Wait, what's this one? I guess I could get the code. I really don't want to give Digger the code, though. You know? I think this is where I need to go for the code. No, hang on. I guess it... Oh, it's this one over here. I suppose? No? What? So the... Okay. There's literally nothing here. Okay. I guess I gotta find the spot where I can get the code. I don't know where that might be. Here? This one? Perhaps? The mission marker just sends me right into the center of this open patch of land. I'm gonna assume maybe it's in the solitaire. Ah, look, there we go. A network access code. There it is. Cool, cool, cool. Got 2 of those now. What else we got? Alright, so I just need to go to the, to this here and sit. Let's rest. Cool. And then we can fast travel over there. Six, indeed. 6. And where do we go from here? Because I've got 2 missions in this area. I've got passcode specialists, and I've got the Sue's current location. Okay, so I guess we just... Hang on, let me... I just realized I'm still following the wrong mission. That one. Okay. Oh, I didn't know there was Mr. Ed up here. Oh! It's alright. Mr. Eds don't really hurt very much anymore. They used to. I mean, they still do as much damage as they ever did, but I can hit them harder. Oh no. Oh no, you want me to kick a ball around? You want me to find another ball? Oh, and deposit it there? Oh no. I can see the ball. Butt stab! There we go. See? Easy. Oh, there's a big tentacle in the middle now. Butt stab! Ow. Bunch of junk. Nice, nice. Right, so somehow I've got to get this ball over there, and I can't pick it up, I don't think. I gotta kick it. Oh, no, I gotta kick it. I've actually gotta kick it. Oh, wait, it kind of stays locked onto me? That's useful. Okay, no, that's okay. That's a lot less annoying than I thought it was going to be. Nice! Behemoth green. All right. Oh. Oh, wait. This is just guiding me towards the place where the code is. I can't actually open it. I don't have the code. So we'll do this one instead. Look at the way they walk with the horrible tentacles dragging along the ground. To think there were people out there that actually thought that that was a better result than being whatever Eve is. That's kind of wild. I'm sorry, I'm all for the whole, you know, keeping your soul intact sort of thing, you know? But do they even have souls anymore? They're horrible monstrosities. I was way too far back to do that. Ow. I pressed the button. Why not? It's so, like, I don't know. I think personally I'd be more inclined towards the becoming an androidos than becoming a monster like this. I think this is just a devolution of the genetic material. I'm doubtful there's any soul or spirit left in it. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It just doesn't... It doesn't matter how you cut it. Genetics doesn't strictly make you human, you know? These things are far from human. Thanks, game. I wanted to stab him at the butt. Hey, Melissa, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Eve, the tracks end somewhere around here. Seems like this might be a good place to hide.
Right, okay. Going in.
We don't know
There's
what's
the,
inside.
oh, that's
but
what the
careful.
blood is for. Oh, he's alive. But barely.
Who is it?
Oh, there he is.
Sue, it's me. How are you?
Angel. How?
You
Well,
left a trail of
I
blood to
guess
your
you've already
location.
figured
Guess.
everything out, if you manage to find me here. As you can see, I let my guard down. I'm lucky to be alive, but I couldn't fight after my right arm was injured. All I could do was run and hide here. I barely made it, but
He
I
got
managed
new
to get
legs, though.
parts for Enya's legs. Though it was pointless. I wasn't strong enough to get back.
He didn't get parts. He got whole new
What
legs.
possessed you
What's
to
he on
do
about?
Something so dangerous, and without even telling Enya.
Well, I wasn't able to do anything for Enya. If it wasn't for you, I would.
Stop talking like that. Let's go back. Right now. Enya needs you.
You think with a bunch that big he'd have a brain inside to match, but apparently not. Let's fast travel him home quickly. Let's go. Those just the legs? I think she needs new hips. No, she's got the hips. They just kind of attached to like a basically a mechanical stand, which is sad. See, look, she's got the hip joints. It's just connected to something else.
Eve, what happened to Sue? Nothing bad happened to him, right?
I dragged his ass home. It's fine.
No. Don't worry. He was out on a ridiculous expedition, searching for some rare equipment that would help you walk.
What?
Then things took a turn for the worse, and he found himself trapped in the wasteland.
And now he needs a new
Sue,
arm.
Won't you come in? Do you want to tell her the rest?
Someone needs to fix the fact that she's all still damaged and twitchy, though.
Enya. Well, so
Wow.
Sue.
I'm amazed she had the strength to do that.
I'm sorry.
You thought I wanted to walk?
Well,
Sue, you silly boy.
Yes, I do.
Of course I don't. I'm a lazy lady. I like having a
well,
stand and not have to
Walking
use my
is
own legs.
meaningless if it means losing you.
Enya, I'm sorry. I felt so useless just waiting around, watching. I wanted to help. I just wanted to see you walk again. That's all.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, I agree, Kiko.
I'm sorry.
Never do that again. I mean it. Never again.
At least now with these legs, I can finally walk to the bed and lie down. I've been wanting to lie down for years. Yay! Done the thing. Got the monies. Confirm. Anything else I need to do down here? She have her legs yet? She does! Look! Look at them sexy robot legs.
Enya, how are you? Is Sue doing well?
I'd heard that man was just furious with him.
Uh-oh.
If it wasn't for you, Eve, I don't know what would have happened.
What matters is survival.
Get her a
Make
dress.
sure your worries are
All her
worth it.
parts are showing. That's just rude.
All right then. I'll be leaving.
Okay,
You're looking better than before.
you can see all of... Actually, you can see a lot of the really cool stuff going on there.
Farewell.
Oh, she disappeared. Like, you can see all of the muscles. Wow, they really gave her a tight ass. Oh my goodness. Wow. You can see all the different muscles and where they connect and everything. This body design has been really well thought out. Although, maybe, you know, rock solid breasts is a bit weird. I mean, Eva's got regular breasts, not robotic breasts. So, you know, this is a little bit of a difference between the models. Alrighty, what do we need to do next? Apparently Man was pissed at Sue, so that doesn't bode well for anyone involved. Let's have a look what else we got. I've got a mission I need to take to the board. Where was the board though? It's this way. Hey Plague Dog, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Maybe there's an extra battery stored in it. Ah, maybe. It's the eternal question, isn't it? Of why do certain creatures require boobs? Like Argonians. Why do Argonians have boobs?
It should be useful in understanding the current status of the city.
A complete missing wife. That was an unfortunate conclusion. I've got time for revenge. My everything. My beloved son was killed by Naytibas in the wasteland, Great Canyon, a while ago. I have nothing else to live for. I can't close my eyes without seeing those monsters that killed my son. The monsters that killed my son are called hedge boars. Anyone please kill 10 of them. I beg you. Are you for real? Just a kill quest? Oh my goodness, yeah. Alright. Look, you know the good stuff, right? Those little drops that twinkle all green? Shh. Those orcal jerks can't find out about this. I know it's forbidden. But what if, you know, while I'm overclocking my brain, it fizzles or goes totally kaput or whatever. Anyway, why do they have to get in our way like this? We need a little bit of happiness to survive in this godforsaken wasteland, don't we? If you bring me some drops, I'll give you a crazy reward. But don't get caught. Got it?
Overclocking the brain? That sounds intense, to say the least.
What? What? Refused? Oh, what? Oh, it wouldn't let me take that one. Wow, okay. Alright, fair enough. So I just need to find these other ones. So this one is Great Desert. This one is I lost a device in my precious journal in the caves leading to the wasteland. Okay, so that's right here. EDOS 7. Oh no, this is the drop pod. Okay. Let's pretend I know how to do maths. Great Desert. Okay. Wasteland. Oh no, this is the find the code thing. Okay, never mind. This is the fishing quest. This is finding the fish in the Great Desert. Looks like it's time for me to go to the Great Desert. And this was kill hedge boars. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go and we're gonna get the journal, then we're gonna kill those hedge boars, then we're going to the desert. Maybe you just accepted too many quests at once. That is possible, actually. I don't know if that is a thing in this game, but that is possible. Owl. I would like to believe that Eve just didn't want to, you know, enable someone who was doing something very, very dangerous to their brain. This is your brain. This is your brain on overclocking. Any questions? Oh, there's fish here. Can I actually fish here? I didn't even think about that.
Is this it? It was submerged for so long. I wonder if it's still functional.
Well, it was glowing.
I should check it out.
We can pretend it's still on. 03. This goes against the regulations. I've simply come to clean your chambers. Shadow. Is that really the only reason you're here in my room? 003. I don't understand. I'm simply a humanoid maid. That's right, 003. That's why I like you. You and... Hang on a minute. I'm in this diary and I don't like it.
What is this? The identification codes match.
Righto. No, we won't travel to the bulletin board just yet. Now, I might be... Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. There we go. Can I fish here? I can. Oops. Okay. I kind of... Wait. Oh. I forgot how to do this. Got it. Ah, no, I lost it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, we'll try one last time. I know how to do it now. Remember how to do it. That's really hard, though. There we go! I got it! A flying fish! Ooh! Cool. Random question, can you drown in this game? No. Because Eve is like, an android, essentially. What? There's a book here. The Lost 72 Years, number 4. May your memories live on forever. May we find salvation, said Mother Sphere, before the network was destroyed. After decades of hardships, the statement becomes a divine message for many people, as the only beacon of hope in these times of strife. I will not judge this behavior, but as an academic, I'd like to ask the question, who or what is we in Mother Sphere's statement? I'm afraid that her definition of we is far different from ours, because that is how Mother Sphere works. If her definition of we means us as an entire species, It means she does not care about our survival. Even those above are no different. We are all nothing but a means for the evolution and perpetuality of our species. Yeah, so basically, I don't think Mother Sphere gives a crap about people on an individual level. What she cares about is the continuation of the species. And that is a concern for everyone involved, because it means that they are worshipping and praying an orbital AI that doesn't actually care about them. Now, let's see if there's anything over here I need to do. Otherwise, I'm going to run back into town and claim those quests. Nope. Nope. Oh, I might be able to get something from the can machine. Okay, nothing. Cool. Oh, I need to do the hedge bores. I forgot about that. I need to do the hedge bores. I'm gonna have to go back outside for that one. Basically, yeah, I would say cyborg is probably a correct assessment. All of the people in the future, they think that they're human, but they're all synthetics. They do include biological material as well, like her skin is biological, but she's basically an android underneath. Something very similar to the androids from Dragon Ball Z. Alright, so I need to kill 10 of these hedge boars. I think probably the best way to do this would be to go over to the solar plant. If I just fast travel to the solar plant, I can kill the hedge boars, sit down, kill some more, sit down, kill some more, hit sit down. Damn it. I might have to sit down at this rate. Ah, come on. Okay. Ow. Two. And there should be another 2 over here. So I can get 4 in a single run, then go and sit down. Butt stab! She's basically a very attractive Terminator. Not a bad assessment. That one, actually, that's pretty on board, yeah. What? Oh, he's got like a pixel of HP left. Actually, when you think about, which one was it? Terminator 3? That was the one with the fembot, wasn't it? She was pretty attractive, too. She was kind of scary, though, when she went all, when she went into robot mode, she was kind of scary. Oh. My controller feels sticky. Not sure why. Stuck on a rock. stab! Right, wait for this little wheelie boy to come along. Come here. Come on. Let's go. There he goes. What? But I was pressing the butt stab button. Ow. My controller feels sticky is an unfortunate sentence to say after talking about attractive robots. Shut up. Shut up. Ah, what? Okay, 8. Now, there's actually 2 more over here, so I can probably get those. And then fast travel away. Hi. That shoulder charge is so annoying. There we go. Get a butt stab. That's nice. There we go. Alright, that's 10 hedge boars dead. Right. Time for revenge. Okay, return to the bulletin board. Alright, cool. Alright, what do I have to do next? Is there another one in the wasteland? Passcode specialist. Pretend we didn't see that one. Lost device. We did that one. I think that's everything. We can just go back to... We can just go back to the wasteland. Back to the, back to Zion now. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Gummy bears are chasing me. What the f... One is blue. One is trying to steal my shoe. Now I'm running for my life because the red one has a knife. What the hell? The heck is that from? I was gonna say, that's not the alphabet song. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. That's your alphabet song. Oh, okay then. It's like the, roses are red, violets are red, everything is red. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. I wasn't given the option to fast travel directly to the board. when I killed the 10 boars.
A bulletin board?
Yes, it's a bulletin board.
Let's take a look at what's happening inside.
Goodness sake. Okay, the diary's revenge. No way, they seriously peeked into my private diary. I'll never forgive those assholes for reading my secret thoughts. Stupid, boorish troglodytes. Whoever did it, and kill them. Burn their memory sticks to a cinder. I don't,
Kill me? I don't know what to say.
Refused. That's a good one. No, so it's refused when Eve doesn't want to do it. Funnily enough, I actually had gummy bears earlier today. So we I buy my computer parts through a Sydney-based PC store called 𝗶𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗄𝗃. Some people, the Australians among us, may have already heard of it. And I think they do a fantastic job. They're absolutely amazing to be able to get in communication with if you need to get something replaced or refunded. They did a great job, actually. I needed to get a graphics card that I bought refunded, and they did. You know, I think it's been about 3 years since I bought it, but it's got like a 4-year warranty. So I got a complete money-back guarantee on that one. And so I got, well, no, I didn't get a money-back guarantee. I got all my money back on it. It was a complete refund, which I thought was fantastic, and it helped me to be able to afford to buy something which I needed for streaming. And that is, I've now bought myself a 20 terabyte hard drive. That cost me $1,000. A 20 terabyte hard drive. And now I can back up all of my my streams onto that hard drive. So, yeah. But it all came from being able to return my graphics cards. But no, 𝗶𝗄𝗃𝗁𝗄𝗃, every time they send you out a box with your PC parts, it's always got a little pack of gummy bears in it, which I love, because gummy bears are kind of like my favorite candy. So yeah, very much so enjoy the gummy bears. Alrighty, valuable cargo. I left my cargo behind in the middle of a scrap plains in the wasteland because of a damn Naytiba. I still can't move my left leg, so I'm putting out a request for someone to get back for me. The cargo contains parts that are needed to maintain and repair the cradle. It can be found in the oil storage facility in the scrap plains. Okay, we'll take that
Where
one.
is the scrap plains oil storage facility?
We've already been there once. There was another quest that we did up there. I thought I was done with the scrap plains. I wanted to go to the desert, but alright. I think what we'll do next, we'll I don't want to spend the entire stream just in scrap plains again. I want to go somewhere new and exotic, you know, like the other desert. I like all candy, that's why when I go hunting monsters in dreams, I make it so the monster's blood is candy. Oh, well that's gruesome. I'm a big fan, but like gummy bears is definitely one of my favorites. I like chocolate. I need chocolate. I require chocolate to live. But aside from chocolate, gummy bears. gummy bears are the thing for me. I didn't need to sit down. I needed to fast travel, but alright. Cool. I don't know why I did that. Oracle's testimony. Oh, there it is. Valuable cargo. Let's go to this one. I saw someone posting on X recently that the absolute worst candy is the runts. I couldn't disagree more. Anyone who thinks runts are the worst candy have clearly never had love hearts. Oh, hang on. I think the other guy saw me. Yep, he saw me. Yeah, he hits twice on that last swing. Got it. What about wax lips? Do they even count as candy? So I've heard some people talking about wax lips, but I don't know what you're referring to. Like, some people have mentioned wax lips to me in the past. It's gotta be like an Australian thing, because I've never heard of them. Ow! Right, oh wait, I left the door open. I can go in through the front door. They're most certainly not an Australian thing. They were in The Simpsons in the 90s? I don't recognize them. Maybe it just wasn't a UK thing. I got the soft candy teeth. We got those in the UK. We used to have these things. We used to call them soap lips. Not wax lips. We used to call them soap lips because they were these cherry flavored lips shaped candies. And but for some reason it tasted like soap. But not in a bad way. Like, I actually kind of liked them, but they were kind of soapy tasting.
It's empty inside. Is it being used to bait me?
Sure. Yeah, it was kind of like gummy candies, but well, yeah, kind of like the jellies sort of things, but they were really, really hard for a jelly candy, you know, and they had like a soapiness to them. Like, they weren't bad. I didn't dislike them. It was just strange.
Retro. But I'll be able to see just what kind of information is passing
So
through.
something just come up on the side of the screen. It was failed to something, and I didn't see where it said. So, not sure what that was. I think everything is now in the desert. It's desert. No. Recruit. No. Lurker hunt. Great Desert. An angel visiting Zions defeated the Alpha Naytiba Gigas of Eidos 7. Now the Alpha Naytibas is gone, we can access the... Oh, yeah, go to the drop pod. Yeah. We might do the drop pod first. Drop pod might be the best one to do first, because it's the only one in Eidos 7. Not coming. No, I would say they were. Gelatin. This is gonna transcend the differences in the English language. We're talking about things that were made of gelatin candies. So kind of like gummy bears, but by no means as soft. They were quite hard.
Are you ready to leave now? No
We're talking about
regrets.
candy, Laney. I am using a controller. Welcome to the stream, Xander. Maybe it's like an acquired taste, kind of like how not a lot of people like balut and century eggs. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. I'm sure that is an acquired taste, and I'm gonna allow everyone else to acquire it. That's not for me, I'm sorry, I can't do balut. It's got nothing to do with the taste either. I just can't bring myself to eat that. Century eggs sound fine though. I mean, to a degree. Hey, Sweet Dreams, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Actually, I may have once again misgendered you. I'm sorry. I'm so used to saying, hey, man. Speaking of candy, I love some lemon jelly beans. Oh man, I love jelly beans. Jelly beans are great. I love the Jelly Belly jelly beans, like all their crazy flavors. They do like a packet of Dr. Pepper jelly beans. Oh no, I just realized something. Oh, I need to go to the crash site. I'm gonna have to run all the way back to the pod. I have to go all the way back to the tetrapod. Because that's where the phone is. I'm such an idiot. I forgot. I don't need to run through here. I need to fast travel. But yeah, no, jelly beans and gummy bears. I think the thing for me is, I would say the jelly beans are my favorite candy overall. But the problem I find is that jelly beans tend to, especially if you get in Jelly Bellies, they are really expensive. So it's hard to say that they're my favorite when I don't buy them very often, you know? My go-to, when I'm in the store, my go-to shop is like, my go-to candy is jelly bears. Gummy bears. Lemon and orange citrus are probably your favorite flavors. Nice. Yeah, that's actually really cool because then, you know, if you're around, there's not going to be any candy left over. It was the same with me, actually. I was the guy that ate all the green ones. Because a lot of people didn't like lime. I love lime. Lime is so good. Yeah, the Haribo Golden Bears.
Did they belong to Lily? Everything useful has been stripped already.
Okay, we can fast travel to the bulletin board, considering we've only got one quest in this area. Oh yeah. So with the Jelly Belly beans, because the Jelly Bellies are like a wide range of just crazy flavors. Like I've got a list. I've currently got a pack of various ice cream flavors, which are really nice. There's these Dr. Pepper ones, which I really like. There's a soda shop collection, which has got stuff like root beer in it. The root beer jelly beans are really good. I've actually got a pack of Tabasco sauce jelly beans, which are actually really good. And shockingly, they're still okay, even though they're like 5 years old. Possibly even longer than that, but yeah. No, I like Jelly Bellies. I think they're like the best jelly bean. They've got some of the best flavors. But they're so expensive. I wish I could afford to get them more often, but you know, I can't always, and therefore I instead get gummy bears. The Haribo ones. They are undoubtedly the best. Yes. I saw like Jelly Babies. I haven't had Jelly Babies in a long time. And the ones that I had last time, they were kind of weird. They weren't the same sort of texture as Jelly Babies from the UK. Jelly Bellies in the UK, Jelly Babies in the UK tend to be very gelatinous on the inside, but they have like an outer coating, like a shell on the outside. And I had some within the past couple of years, I think it was, and they were just regular gummies, like a gummy bear. And I was like, this isn't a jelly baby. What the hell is this? Yeah, butter toast flavor. They were so good. It was crazy how well those flavors actually came through in the jelly beans. Like, you would think that, come on, you can't do butter toast. Yeah, you can, apparently. Where do I need to go from here? Oracle's Testament, oh, Desert Oasis. That's actually probably a good place to start. Oh, it's this jump scare guy again, look. Look. He's trying to chase me. He's chasing me, look. Wait, he can't keep up with me? What the hell? I kind of just created a problem for my... There he goes. Right, anyone else? No? Okay, cool, brilliant. Moving on. I'm not messing around. I am absolutely not messing around here. I hate this region. I hate the number of monsters that's in it. I just want to get it over with. Alright, what else do I need to do? Search for his body in the Oasis. Apparently, I need to kill the Naytibas. Oh, that might have been the Naytiba that killed him. I need to get his memory core back. Oh, hello. Wait. I don't think I've activated this one. Oh, I haven't. I forgot that there's root beer flavored candy. There's these barrel-shaped root beer flavored hard candies I've had before. Oh, that sounds good. Man, I love root beer. There's a really cool company, a soda company called Hanks. They do this thing called birch beer. I finally found something actually worth doing with birch. That's a Minecraft reference that you probably wouldn't get. I hate birch. Birchwood in Minecraft. Hate it. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. All this beanstalk and where's mint? I know, right? Disappointing. Such as penis.
Very deep.
But this corpse doesn't look like it was attacked by an Naytiba.
No.
No.
There have been several
It looks like he was
pieces.
attacked from behind with a blade while running away. Maybe...
Not another one. Are you serious? Another one? This is Captain Man's doing. I'm convinced. Man, I don't like this. Why is Captain Man killing people? I already didn't trust Orkel. Now I don't trust Captain Man either. Oh, Melissa, if you look for... If you go to a candy store that stocks Asian candy, you'll find 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. So if you know a place where you can get, like, Chinese, Japanese, Korean candies, you'll find 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗶. That's the last piece of code that I need. Now I just need to give it to Digger. Not that I want to. I'm terrified that Digger's gonna link up and he's gonna get his brain fried. It seems that none of the NPCs have a particularly good outcome in this game. Everyone just dies. You retrieve the memory stick, but something's wrong. Deliver it to Beatrice and find out what's wrong. Okay. Lost Ark. Search for the rebel in Zion's Alley? Oh, how did I miss that? That's actually in Zion. Okay, we'll do that when we go back. The target is not here. Search both inside and outside the villa to find traces of the target. Where is that? What villa? What? Where's the villa? Okay. Alright, so we got a quest over here. We got a quest over there. That's actually a new one. I haven't received that one. Okay, I might have to take a look at that. I'm gonna fast travel to this location because that's like right next door. Rather than having to travel through the wasteland again. Because this place is an absolute just pain in the ass. Fast traveling around this area is like way better than just running. It's so big and, you know, the enemies are too numerous. Yeah, Lainey. They used to sell them at Sushi Train, that's right. That's where I used to pick them up, but now you can get them at places like Hanaro Mart, and there's also a Sunlit Mart. Sunlit sells them. There's a couple of places local, but I don't want to tell you where I'm local to, so. Obviously Lainey knows where I'm local to, but I don't want to be doxing myself online is what I'm trying to say. Wait a second. Why didn't I blow up? I hit a box and it didn't explode. And so I thought these boxes were fake. They're not. It's just... Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, no, I still can't go up here. Oh, no, okay. I thought that with the bus down, I'd be able to climb up, but apparently not. I wasn't expecting the explosives to actually affect the environment, though. Oh, I see. There's some regular boxes here. Wait, I can just run through boxes? Is this one? Could I just run through boxes? Frank. There we go.
Frank's name is written on the inside of the bag. Then, could this body be Frank?
Well, if it is, I'm not getting paid. So, we're gonna hope that it isn't. Gosh dang it! And there's another quest out here as well to pick up. I have a semi-local mall that has several stores with international snacks. I always love stores that have international snacks, because there's just so much out there. There's so much out there in the world to try, and, you know, we're not going to be able to do it all in one lifetime if we have to actually go places to receive it, you know? I love places that do international foods because I want to be able to experience all of that crazy stuff that they put out in different places. Like Japanese snacks. Japanese snacks are some of the best. Some of the things they make snacks out of as well is just insane. Like, there was this bar that I used to get from Tokyo Treat. It was kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It was spun wheat. It was like candy floss, but it was wheat. Am I going the right direction? I think I'm going the right direction. Oh, I am. I'm like right here. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, defeat lurkers in the Great Desert. Oh, I can do that. Yeah, no problem. I forgot I had to do that quest. That is a lurker right there. That's not a lurker. That's a tentacle. Ow! Ow! Oh my goodness. Oh! Hello.
Thank you so much, Angel. You saved me.
That's okay.
I owe you one, Angel.
I wasn't actually trying, but
cut
all right.
to ribbons if you hadn't come along when you did.
You should go back to Zion.
Hey, wait. Angel, I have something to tell you.
What?
Those little cotton mushrooms,
Stumble on a
chocolate
collapsed
mushrooms. On.
tunnel.
Oh yeah, no, I love those. Those are so good. Yeah. Those are really good.
If you go there, that's where you'll find the distressed angel.
They've also got the bamboo
Are you saying there are
shoots as well.
spiders?
Yeah, I saw it with my own 2 eyes. But it was terrifying. I didn't dare move closer. It was singing a sad but beautiful song. Like it was waiting for someone to come and help. But I knew I just wasn't capable of doing it myself.
Oh, okay. This is weird.
Thank you. I'll go there.
All right. Okay. Yeah, so no, not the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗰𝗵. 𝗦𝘗𝗶 is like is a corn snack. It's basically like one big Cheeto. That's what 𝗦𝘶𝗶 is. But no, there was this other thing. I don't know what it's called. It was like hang on a second. Let me see if I can find Japanese spun wheat snack. That doesn't really help. We got it we only got it once. And it was in one of the Tokyo treats that we got. Hang on. Dried wheat gluten snack. That could be it. Dagashi. I know what dagashi is. Fugashi apparently is the word. Maybe this is the thing. Fugashi. No, that's just puffed wheat. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, wait. Actually, yes, it is. It is. It's a fugashi. Yeah. I found it. It's got the texture of styrofoam, but it's actually quite nice. It's let me quickly save image. There we go. Desktop. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's called fugashi. And it's basically it like I said, it's got the texture of styrofoam, but it's made out of wheat. Yeah, covered in chocolate. That's right. That's the one. It's really strange, but it's tasty. I liked it. I thought it was really good. We got a lot of stuff from Tokyo Treat. I would love to start doing Tokyo Treat again, but it's gotten really expensive. But yeah, this one's called Fugashi. I love the little chocolate mushrooms though. The kinoko. The chocolate kinoko and the chocolate tatsunoko. I love them. They're so good. There's a shop, I know a shop nearby that sells them. I'm gonna have to do a trip now and go get a couple of boxes of those. Because those little mushrooms are great. You haven't tried the bamboo shoots? It's pretty much the same as the little mushrooms. But it's like a cone of biscuit with like that's been dipped in chocolate. Unlike the mushrooms, which are like a little ball of chocolate on the stick. But yeah. Yeah, they're both really, really good. How expensive is Tokyo Treat Box? Oh man, yeah, it can be expensive. Like, Kiko says like $700+ per year. That's in Australian dollars. I think in American dollars it's about $300 to $400 per year. It's a bit much, but when I think about like how much I spend on snacks, I kind of think to myself, you know, do I spend more than that on snacks anyway? Which I probably do, to be fair. I like snacks. Maybe you've heard. Right, so what's up this way then? Did I just start?
Are you trying to go through it? We'll get buried in the sand if you keep being so stubborn.
Oh, so they didn't just put an invisible wall there. They put a, you're gonna die if you keep going this far. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. I prefer those to invisible walls. Oh, there's some more lurkers over there, which I need to kill. Wait, why can I not... Wait, I can't walk through this one. Oh my goodness. Why is it that I could walk through some boxes and not others? I don't get it. I don't understand the game. Yeah, now I can't walk through boxes, look. What? What is this game? I turn around. Oh my goodness, look at those little ones are protecting the big one. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like their horrible flappy heads. I hate it. Oh, I turn around! How dare you, sir? Okay, still got a few more lurkers to kill. Oh, hello, what's this? Where am I? Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, fallen angel. Oh, no. Really? The fallen angel's that way? Oh, I gotta get up on top of the highway. But there are cannons up there. I don't like the cannons. They hurt a lot. They're extremely dangerous. Oh yeah, look, I would definitely recommend that if you're just gonna get like one Tokyo treat for yourself, it's definitely worth giving it a shot, you know? Maybe not necessarily getting a subscription, but you might find something that you really like. Are you joking with that? Are you absolutely out of your effing mind? Wait, can I not go this way? I thought this is the way I had to go. Oh my gosh, I can't get on top of the car. Maybe this isn't... Yeah, there's a thing up there. There's a box up there. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I took a lot of damage from that. I'm gonna go and rest up. There should be a rest point here. Yeah, it is. Alright, maybe there's a way to get up there further along the road. So maybe I'm trying to get on it too early. There's also a grocery store chain in several Midwestern states I frequent that has Japanese and other Asian snacks as well. Yeah, so we've got a few places with us as well. One of the big Asian supermarkets that exists around here is called AneurynPlays, and they've got a lot of really cool snacks. They don't do as much with the Japanese snacks these days, I don't feel. Which is a shame, because that's kind of what I'm looking for. There we go. Lurkers defeated. Come here, you flappy bastard. Is there a reason why you decided no? Why is she doing that? Okay, I guess that's not the way up. This way? Oh, there are robots on this highway, so this might be the right one. Oh, it's one of those stalkers down there. Ah, no, okay. Oh, right. Okay, we'll do that instead. Butt stab! Now then, I need to get across the other side. Now, unfortunately, there's a big bloody cannon on one of these areas. There it is. Oh, I just no, okay. One of them hit the ground in front of me. Sick. I was worried that it was only in my state, so I didn't want to accidentally dox myself, but there's more locations than I thought there was. Yeah, quite often that you'll find like a lot of chains. So I know there's some which are... Okay. I know there's some which are going to be local, so... Yeah, no, I completely understand. Don't worry. If you think you're doxing yourself, just don't say it. It's all good. What the hell?
The song.
Adam, scan the airborne squad member. It's a 4th airborne squad member. This is not a song. It only sounds like a song because the repeated voice is being refracted.
Lily, Can you decode it?
Sure, I can try. Fourth
So it's
Airborne
harmonizing by accident.
Traitor in our midst. Watch out. Trap. Unable to control movements. Pain. Eternal pain.
What the hell?
Let me rest. Cut the power. Please. End it. What should we do?
You know what it is she wants. It's over.
Yes. May your memories live on forever.
May your memories live on forever.
Oh, this one was just plain creepy. This one was just straight up disturbing. Words spoken, finding peace before death. The rest of my comrades escaped to the west of the Great Desert. They successfully managed to extract the data and the funds from Zion Freedom Liberation Alliance. If they follow along the wall raised in the desert and escape to the far west of the desert, they will be safe. But my story ends here. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. You butchers. Mother Sphere's curse be upon you. I don't like this place. I mean, I do. It's got some cool lore, but it's like... This place is horrible. Whoa, hang on a minute. Oh, there's another person over there, look. Words spoken, embracing death with a smile. I hear the song, I hear the singing. It's right beside me. It's coming from beyond this wall. It's such a sad song. Is it asking for help or consoling me? I hear the song, I hear the singing. It's right beside me, it's coming from beyond this wall. So this guy was like trapped in a loop. Is there anyone else? Doesn't look like anyone else made it in this far. There's a crate up there, though. That might be something I can collect. Oh, yeah, I completely missed that. Wow. Nice. Oh, that's mean. That was mean. Okay, well, I won't go back out this way. If I can go the other way. I know there's some monsters down the other way, but, yeah. Oh, well, he's dead. If we unite, if we become one entity, that's when she'll wake from the debris. That's what 𝗏𝗏 taught us. That's the only reason we survived until now. What? We become one. Oh, yeah, of course. Because Mother Sphere doesn't actually care about individuals. Mother Sphere cares about the humanity as a whole. So Mother Sphere is the collective memories of humanity, which is basically what Mother Sphere is deemed is important about humanity. Is the memories. So that's why she's collecting memories. But she has no care in the world for, oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, got me! Alright, he's got me! I couldn't get away! Yeah, I'm using my pump. I've got so many of them. I thought they were going to charge me then. Yeah, I can't. They just stun lock me. What the hell? This is bullshit. I hate that. That's so annoying. It goes to show that what I was talking about this this game a few streams back is that the game is not designed for multiple combat. So if you're stuck in a situation where you're forced to fight multiple enemies, the game just doesn't really know how to handle that. And so you can just get stun locked by enemies constantly wailing on you without giving you an ability to react. That is the most frustrating part of this game, when it just turns around and says, no, you don't get to play anymore. What's that? You're enjoying your experience up until now? Hold my beer. That stuff is completely unfair, and there's absolutely no way to do anything about it if you get hit like that. Yeah, exactly like what Kiko says. Be perfect or perish. Exactly. And all you need is one cock up, one miss, one mistake, and that's it. It's over. And it's very difficult for me personally to keep track of multiple enemies as it is. So when it's like multiple enemies doing shit like that, it's just not fun. Just straight up, it's just not fun. The Truth, Article 4. Mother Sphere is out of control. A shocking testimony from a former Eidos company AI developer released for the first time ever. Mother Sphere develops her own AI. Who's responsible? Another AI engineer? No, they were all fired. Are we really safe with an AI without safeguards? Eidos Company, a cutting-edge business leading the world in AI and new technology. Are their products really for humans? An in-depth analysis through internal documents obtained by our paper. Mother Sphere is Eidos Company, and Eidos Company is Mother Sphere. Don't miss the shocking truth. An exclusive report from our reporter Quinn, only in The Truth. See, it kind of sounds like a conspiracy theory, but it seems to be true. It seems to be 100% true. Mother Sphere was creating herself. And that's the thing. Once you give an AI the ability to... Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Once you give an AI the ability to code itself to create other better AIs... That's a scary moment. It becomes unregulated, unrestricted. That's where the AI takeover happens. I can see a lurker there. Should be a phone here though. Oh, there's the phone. Be perfect or perish is the motto of Mothersphere. Actually, do you know what? You're right, though. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Can't deny that. That's legit. Okay, so I've not actually been this way before. I have no idea what to expect when I get there. A bunch of robots. I can see the robots. I see them just fine. You cheeky bugger! I got stumbled on the rock. There we go. That's your end. Uh-oh. Look up. Look up. Wait, it didn't see me? The lurker didn't see me? Come on. What? Okay, I don't like this. Why is the lurker ignoring me? I need to kill the robot. I don't want to get caught out by the lurker while I'm trying to hunt the robot. Oh, the lurker buggered off. He just went over there and despawned. Oh no, here he comes. Butt stab! Oh, I pressed jump instead of dodge. I missed! Oh! Oh, no, I didn't miss. I didn't miss. It just continued attacking after it had died. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can take it. Where am I? Oh my goodness, I'm still miles away from where I need to be. Alright, okay. I need to go to the tunnel, apparently. Which is all the way over there. I actually didn't think I would be able to reach the tunnel. I thought it was going to be way off into the distance, something which I wouldn't have access. Hang on a minute. There's got to be something in these ruins. Oh, there's a human up there. Okay, I can't seem to climb up there. Boxes up there. We have to go have an early dinner. Have a good day. Yeah, no worries. You have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your food. And we'll catch you next time. See you later, Melissa. I don't have to get up there. Oh, do I need to go up the rock? I think I need to go up the rock. And jump across. Ah, look, 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 look. There's a path here. Or not. Oh, maybe. I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to do this, but you know what? Screw it. We bowl. Ah! There's no platform to jump over to there. So that's not the right way of doing it. That is not the right way of doing it. Alright, let's see, is there anything else? Is there like climbing? Oh wait, hold on a second. Hang on, is this gonna be like the... Can I blow that up? No, maybe not. Oh, I can't shoot those. Yeah, okay, so I can't blow that pillar up. Either way, I don't think the method that I chose to do that was the correct one. It seemed a bit jank. There's no way this was intentional. Like, even her jumping just doesn't want to jump over this. You know, this is kind of like Skyrim horse nonsense. Oh, hang on, I can keep climbing. Oh, wow, okay. No, I can't get any higher than that, though. I thought I could get up on there. Alright, never mind. I'm not going to be able to get up on top of this. I'm not going to worry about that memory chip for now. Maybe we'll come back to that later. I don't see an easy way to get up there, though, is the problem. See, look, that's kind of painted yellow there. That could actually just be sunlight, now that I think about it. That edge is definitely painted yellow, which suggests that that's something I'm supposed to grab. But I've got nothing else. Yeah, like I can't reach that. Most of the rubble, she doesn't even want to climb on, so... Yeah. She just slides off most of it, so maybe there's something else that I need to find and bring here. Maybe there's a box to climb on, but as of right now, I don't know. We were not bowling. No, indeed, we were not bowling, unfortunately. You interrupted my attack, you little flappy bastard. Oh, I forgot that I got the upgrade that allows me to heal a little bit every time I win in a battle. I forgot I had that. Oh, now we got statues of angels and things out here. This place is getting weird. This place is definitely getting weird. Oh, look, there's two of them. I just want to remind everyone, okay? These things were once upon a time humans. Their genetic base is humans. Butt stab! Man, I don't get a lot of HP from that, mind you. Be nice if I got a little bit more HP. Not gonna lie. Could I get some more HP from my reckless butt stabbing? There's a lurker there. Oh damn it! I hit the jump button again. Nice. Oh, I didn't see you. I did not see you. Oh, here comes another one. Oh, you cheeky monkey. No, you don't. Hang on a minute. No, they're all dead. They are all dead. Whoa, hello. That's not dead. That's not dead. That's alive. I did nothing. Let's have a look. What do we want? Shotgun! Shotgun! Crap. Oh, it went invisible. Wait, whoa. Wasn't expecting you. Oh my goodness. See, that's the other thing with, when you've got multiple enemies, it doesn't know which one to target sometimes. Oh crap. Like, I was categorically fighting the starfish. And then suddenly it locks me onto the tentacle? Like, why did it do that? We must find the chapters of trial. They bear the holy scriptures that lead us to salvation. To do our mother's bidding for our brothers and sisters who died without fulfilling their purpose, we must find the chapters of trial. We must find it. We must find the scripture of prophecy and follow it. We must find 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 it. All right. Up to you guys. All right. How many of those are alive? Just the one. Really? I can't sneak up on this one? Alright. Oh! There's another bloody tentacle. There's a lurker nearby. Wait, is he stuck in the boxes? No, it's another tentacle. See? was that all about? I'm looking straight at the tentacle, just dashes over to the left. All right. Ow. Ow. Believer screams, brothers and sisters, never give up on your faith. This hardship cannot stop us. Let us go to the end of the buried ruins, the desolate ruins. Let us go to the abandoned overpass and to the wreckage where the light shines upon. Let us go beyond the hypertube and the hidden cave. A ray of hope will shine upon us if only we retrieve the chapters of trial. We will find salvation in those chapters. Wait. There's something going on here. Hold on. Wait, that's not even a mission. That's just in the databanks. Oh, that's Wasteland. Hang on. Wait. Desert. There we go. Those are 3 specific locations. Let us go to the end of the buried ruins, the desolate ruins. Let us go to the abandoned overpass and the wreckage where the light shines upon. Let us go beyond the hypertube and the hidden cave. Those are 3 locations for a quest. But this isn't a quest I've been given. This is just a quest that exists in the overworld. The end of the buried ruins. The abandoned overpass. We went to the overpass. The wreckage where the light shines upon. And beyond the hypertube and the hidden cave. Well, seeing as I'm over this end where the hypertube entrance is, I might do this one first. Hang on, let's see if there's any more dudes with information for me. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, there's another one. I got nothing from that one. Right. What the heck? Okay. So that's the hypertube. There's got to be a... I assume there's a secret cave nearby.
What's that tunnel-like thing?
It's a high-speed transport tunnel that goes south. You can use it to travel without any enemy interference.
Really? No enemy... Seriously,
This must be it.
This
Okay,
is...
let's jump in, shall we?
This thing is completely open, but enemies don't go in it. Whoa! Okay. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Okay. Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm getting wrecked. Hang on. Ow. Danger. Yeah, there's the danger signs. Yep, danger signs. Don't aim for the danger signs. Got it.
The tube is cut off.
Ah, the
Looks
secret
like it was
cave.
destroyed during the colony extinction. Not to mention there isn't half as much cargo as I expected. I'd be surprised if anything's still intact.
I'll take a look around.
So this has to be the secret cave that they were talking about. Oh, there's something down there, look. Ah, this is just...
Is this a fusion cell?
Oh,
It is an old fusion cell. What a surprise.
okay.
Is it intact?
Oh, it's a little beat up, but we can still use it.
Okay then. That's great.
Okay. No, 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 do not return to client. There's stuff I would like to find here. What is this place? Rambling of the Ascended. I had an audience with her. She said proxy, sphere, and mother. Then she said, cost of lost memories will come to pass. The scripture that has only been passed down as a prophecy, and I have. Oh, she got stuck as well. The cost of lost memories will come to pass. I must prepare for the future. What choice will you make? What in the hell? What have I stumbled into? I thought I was just going to get some kind of prophecy, some kind of information, you know, maybe a holy book. Instead, I'm being told that there's a cost to lost memories. Lament of the Fearful. My companion suddenly floated in midair, rolled back his eyes, and started rambling some nonsense. What does he think? He's possessed by a god or something? Now that we're all about to die? Everyone's going crazy. We've all been used like tools, and now abandoned and left to die. Salvation does not await for us. Is this just the way back out? Wait. Wait. No way this exists by coincidence, right? Well, maybe. Okay, fair enough. Wait, where am I? What the? Oh my goodness, I'm all the way over here? Okay. Right. Well, fair enough then, I guess. I kind of wanted to be the other side, but okay. I actually needed to be over there. But okay. Let's spend the last of my points. This gotta be the end, right? Oh, actually, I got quite a lot to do here in burst. Don't use the bursts enough, do I? What's this one? Counter link. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Reflection link. Yeah, we'll do that. So what's that one? Y and B after pressing Y. Okay. Y and B after X followed by Y. After a perfect parry, hold X, then press Y. And then Y and B. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Energy consumption reduced. Okay, there we go. We maxed out tacky mode. Because I'm tacky. Sorry. Punching edge downs hit enemies. Ooh, yeah. I'll take that one. What's this one? Injects energy into the trail left by the fatal strike to deal an additional hit to enemies. Yes. What's this one? Oh, this is the kick. Gains higher melee attack power while in overdrive. Gains higher attack speed when in overdrive. Let's go with power. Give me power! I need power! Overdrive duration increases during overdrive. Additionally increases melee attack power. We'll have that one. Oh, we're still quite a ways off, actually. Like, we finished a couple of these trees, but some of them we've got a fair whack left to do. So that's fine. There's a tentacle right there. Yep. Whoa! Okay, that's cheating. That's straight up. I was literally here doing stuff, walking around, and then as soon as that spawned, that one spawned behind me. That's I don't like it. Oh, for goodness sake. Eve! You stay locked on target, please. Hey, Laurie, welcome to... Yeah, you've already said that. I'm not going to say welcome to the stream now. A man of taste, I see, right? Yeah. Oh, only the classiest of people on YouTube, I swear. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Yeah, get you up the butt. Trying to play Blink. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like we can have some fun here. We can be a little bit lewd if we want to. We can be a little bit less than say so, but at least make it funny. Can I go back? Let me in. I want to go back. I don't want to go this way. I didn't want to be here. All right, let's see what the stupid data bank said. What do I need? Okay. Where is it? There it is. Let's go to the end of the buried ruins, to the desolate ruins. Let's go to the abandoned overpass, the wreckage where the light shines. Let us go beyond the hypertube and the hidden cave. Okay, whoa. Hold on a second. Beyond the hypertube and the hidden cave. So we went past the hypertube, we came out of the cave, and we are here. So there's something here. There is something that isn't a side quest, but is just kind of a quest in the world. And there's something here to find. I don't know what it is. Eve, could you not turn around, please? Oh, there's someone here. Sentinel 71's resignation. Something went wrong. Where do I go from here? Shit, I can't hold it together much longer. I'm done for. And then he got done in by the Naytibas, I would imagine. Okay, can't climb up that. Well, he's blinking about a can again. Where? I can't climb up there. Where's this can of yours? Sunshine? I swear the man's obsessed. Adam, if you're gonna help me out here, okay? Where's this can that you want? He was definitely just blinking about a can, right? Is it this way? Like, I genuinely don't know what the range is on this thing. Can I climb up there? No. Oh, there, yeah. He's blinking about a can again. Where? Is it in here? Okay, it's gotta be in here. How do I get in there? Yeah, okay, so it's here. Can't get on top. Gotta be a way to get inside somehow. Doesn't look like it, though. Wait, maybe it's not this building. Maybe it's that building. There's a crate on the roof there. And there doesn't appear to be anything here. So it's gotta be that crate. Okay. Okay. We've got a can. Any people? Any things? Just the crate on the roof. It's locked. What the hell? What's this? What? Huh? I am thoroughly confused. Like, it's not giving me any instructions. There's just a square on the floor. By angling the camera? What? Okay, I can't do anything with that one. No, I have no idea. I'm looking to see if I can see another one that maybe I have to jump from one to another, but I can't see anything else either. Yeah, as soon as I go outside, okay, so it's not jumping without touching the ground. Are there any drones to shoot? Not that I can see. Can't see anything. Maybe there's something like if you stand at a very specific angle. I turned around and she took a single step outside. Okay. Trying to see if I can see anything without leaving the confines of the border. Yeah, I have no idea. Try looking directly forward when activating. What do you mean? Nothing. Not seeing anything. This is really weird. Drones with explosive barrels should be spawning? Well, that sure as hell ain't happening. Nope. Nope. I think that one's busted. Do I have a fast travel point at this location? Maybe if I go somewhere else and then come back. Yeah, all I can think of is if I fast travel away and fast travel back, maybe it'll fix, but that does not work. That is not working. Adam, I tried to get you the can. The can didn't want to be gotted. Deal with it. Just deal with it, okay? Alright, Adam, just can deal with it, okay? Now, I do still think that there is something of significance over here. I don't know where exactly, but I really do feel like there is something of significance in this area because of the, because of the message. Beyond the hypertube, beyond the cave. Well, the only thing beyond the hypertube and the cave is where we are right now. So I feel like... Oh, hello, I completely missed you. Emil, what does it feel like to be among the stars in the night sky? I want to go to the colony with you, Emil. I'm guessing that's a piece of the colony. Can I actually go there? No, okay. Okay, so I can't go out to the colony. That looks like a piece of the colony, though. That looks like a solar panel. There's nothing else in there. Okay, never mind. Alright, we keep moving. We'll keep scanning as we're traveling around, though. Just in case we encounter something else. I'm a little bit miffed that, that they dropped me out over here. If there isn't anything over here, you know? It's cool that there's a nice fast way of getting over to this part of the world. Less cool that there isn't a fast way to get back. Okay, there's an enemy there. Couple of them, in fact. seeing any people over here. Oh, I just realized if I scan, I can see the... Oh, I can't scan when I'm in the sand. If I scan, I can see the outer edge of the area. Just can't... Oh, no, that's just the outer edge of the scanning area. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it was something that it wasn't. Alright, I'm just kind of wasting time now. So I want to try to get back to where I was. Unfortunately, that does mean I think I have to take the slow way. Oh, wait, hang on. I can use this to get back over to the... Yeah, okay, I can use a checkpoint to get back over to the tetrapod. Oh, for goodness sake. All right. That way. Oh, it's back to my favorite place. I didn't even see the explosive sign on the top of that one. Back to my favorite place. My favorite part of the whole game. How did you see? Oh no, the other one saw me, didn't it? Yep, the other one's having a bit of a weird moment though. Doesn't know where to go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Whoa! 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 Oh my goodness, this is insane. All right. No more funny business. Right. Back to the tetrapod. I still don't have the quest, by the way, to go into that that little opera house. The little theater thing, wherever it is. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Need to sit down. Need to have a seat. That does mean that all of the enemies that I'd already killed over on the other side of this area are now back, which means it's gonna be teeming again. But that's fine. That's half the fun of the game. I play the game so that I can fight the enemies. That's why I'm here for. Oh, shit. Butt stab? Oh, come on! I do not want to fight this thing. Especially when I can't seem to dodge or block it. I can't do anything after that. I do not want to fight those things. They are so strong. Even now, where I'm a lot stronger than I was when I first came in here, they are still so freaking strong. Tentacle? Tentacle, come here. Nope. I actually thought that was a tentacle, seeing as there was only one. Is he just talking to the statues? He's just standing there like the statues are real. Right, that's another one. I just noticed I've started, I've also started pressing the jump button instead of the dodge button again. It's the desert, man. It just does that. It does things to you, you know? It does things to you. You think you're fine. You think you're fine, then you hit the jump button instead of dodge. And you realize, I'm not fine. I was never fine. Ah! Where am I going from here? Nope. That's a bit cruel. Did they just chuck a dead end there to trick you? That's a bit cruel if they did. That's, yeah, those sticks don't really look like they lead to anything. Oh wait, I might be in a different place. Oh yeah, this is a different rock. This is a completely different. Oh my goodness, there's so many robots here. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go around. Oh my goodness, look, there's so many! Go away! I have been to several farms, but I have still not seen this much bullshit in one place. Right, hang on. Shut up, Adam. I know. I'm trying, okay? Oh, there's a... Oh. Now, how the hell do I get to you? Oh, hello. Hang on a second. Right. Okay. Oh, I swear, if I miss this, I'm gonna be mad. There we go. Nice. Oh, it's another one of these bloody things. Oh no, it's okay. I can get that one. Okay. I thought it was the same as the other one. Hey, I got 30 cans. Look at me. I got 30 cans. Eve needs to get on my level. I've got hundreds of cans. that I really need to do something with. Found you. You can give me HP? I really do hope you give me HP. In this horrible place, HP. Oh, it's beta. Oh, that's a full beta. No, that's fine. That's a full beta core. That's fine. Anything else? Oh, hello. Oh no, I have to fight my way out of this. I choose death. By my own terms. Alright, let's have a go then. Where are we? Where do we need to go? What am I doing? Who am I? Why are you watching me? Do you get some sort of sick pleasure watching someone who has no idea what they're doing stumble through a video game? Oh my goodness. Where? Butt stab! Yes, you do? Oh, that... Okay, fair enough then. I mean, more power to you, I suppose. Right, where are you gonna be? A tentacle? Tentacle. I pressed the jump button again. I'm getting into a bad habit. Ow. Ow. I can relate, honestly, it's easier to watch. Understandable. Completely understandable. Oh, shush. Oh, shush. Okay. Ow. Oh! Pish and fight. One more. Come on. Do it. Do it. Oh, oh. Butt stab. Oh, that wasn't quite a butt stab, but you know what? It works too. And you get one in the gut. Oh, what? How did I see this? Oh my goodness, I'm so glad I found this. Oh, fast travel. Oh wait, this isn't a fast travel point, is it? Oh, this isn't a full one. It's not a fast travel point. Oh, at least I got a checkpoint down this end of the world. So if I respawn, I'll respawn there. Ah, this is not the best place to be. Hang on a minute. That uses way too many rockets, but whatever, it works. Oh, hello. I can't open it because I'm in combat. With a tentacle that can't move. Amazing. Yeah, I'm watching. I can see you. Ow! Alrighty, what else we got? This is a box over here. I'm curious what's in this box. It is an exospine. A suppression type exospine. What am I currently using? I don't actually... Oh wait, those are not exospines. What does suppression type do? Increases attack power combo attacks level 2 or higher. Increases max burst. Protection type. That's what I'm currently using? No, not. Range attack power increases. That's pretty useful. Suppression. Shield penetration increases by 18%. Down duration of enemies increases. Damage to downed enemies increases by... Oh, so this is like a status effects exospine. Ah, okay. Decreases enemies' field of view. That's actually kind of nice. I do like sneaking up and butt stabbing. Crit rate. Shield regenerates faster when using guard. Makes it easier to perfect dodge. Oh, no, I want to keep that one. I think I'll keep what I got. Honestly, the ones which I've got are working just fine for me. There's a couple of humans and objects around. Yeah. Ah, you cheeky monkey. Got it. Getting that timing on the tentacles. Because you don't really encounter the tentacles very often, they basically just here and then in some random locations in the wasteland. Oh my goodness, that wasn't a tentacle. Oh my goodness, I'm being... That's just cheap as... That is so cheap. They're staying perfectly still. They're not chasing you. They make you think that it's a, it's a tentacle you're facing. Oh, wait. And then they spawn another one of these horrible flappy bastards behind you. Oh, that's a box. That was a box. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. Do you know what? Oh. Let's just get rid of that. Let's just deal with that. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Technical. Ah, oh my goodness, no. We'll just let him go about his business. And then we butt stab him. Cool. All right, let's see. There was a bunch of stuff over here. I saw objects and I saw people. Corpses, even. So it's just a little bit of XP. Exile's resolution. Though I may have been exiled from Zion, I will never succumb to Orcal. This oppressor deceives the denizens and takes advantage of Naytibas to dominate the city. I saw the angel's egg from yonder. An angel's descent in this great desert is an auspicious sign. Are my comrades safe? I miss them. Aaron, Echo, Aaron, Echo, and Liam. 3 witches for children of my loud voice, 3 pieces of comrades. 3 witches for children of my loud voice, 3 pieces of comrades. My huge asset bounced and moved. I don't want to hear about your bouncing asset. All are out for destruction of everything. Without Zion, days like before. I dream God's cry and attack. Show me great and wondrous desert. Unless satellite remote controller rubbish. Area 49 goddess smiles, broken statue, the huge buttocks scratched. I mustn't look too closely. They're right. They're beyond night. Simple Western Walnut code. Alright. If you say so. Western Walnut Code? What the hell is a Western Walnut Code? I don't know that one. Western Walnut Code. No, wait, no. I don't want to see that. That's just giving me answers. Okay, never mind. Forget that. I'm not going to look that up. That's literally something to do with this. Okay. This is... I have no idea what this is. Okay. Okay. I wish I hadn't found this guy now. I wish I hadn't found him now. He's giving me a headache. I hope he's happy. Yep. Oh, you... Okay. Ow! That's the one. Get wrecked, Starshine. Oh, I forgot these ones. I haven't given this guy a chance to actually do anything every time I've tried to fight them. So I'd completely forgotten that they actually spew toxic crap at you. Eve, why? You can't actually knock these things off balance. So, like, dodging them is probably better. Okay. Oh, there's another stalker. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there's absolute Charlie. We're gonna stab him in the bum. Okay. Alright, here comes another one. Damn it! Why am I pressing jump? Chica! How dare he dodge? I am the one who dodges. Alright, I don't want to go down the tube again. Oh my goodness, what is going on over here? Okay, got second one. Ow. Oh my goodness, no, stop! Don't have, whoa! Cool it? Ow. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, what's that? It's another. Oh, it's another tube. A landing pod. Missed. Yeah, get wrecked, son. Wait, but there's no one in it. I can't open it. So where's the angel? Where did she go? This way is just out into the desert. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think this is what he meant by angel egg. It was a drop pod from the Eve Strike Force, number 3. Maybe I need a quest for that. Maybe that's why I can't do anything with it. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. There's so many robots. Okay. I have to take down this guy. He's on his own. We'll get rid of him first. With a stab to the ass! Like, I don't want to deal with any of these things that are hiding under the sand until I can get rid of those things. Hang on a minute. I need to figure out. I need to remember what the buttons are. Hang on. Let me just quickly. LBY to press and charge into another LBY. Okay, so I can do LBY twice and it'll do the double thing. Okay. Just want double check. Oh, there's. Okay. I reckon I could get like an overhead strike on one of those. Yep. Yes, I can. Oh my goodness. I didn't kill either of them. Oh, that guy hits like a truck. That's it. One down. She didn't do the thing again. Gosh dang it. This one feels stronger. Like, I'm barely hit. Whoa, I am barely. He is doing loads of damage to me and I'm barely scratching him. That one felt a lot stronger than the other ones. Holy crap. He was doing so much damage to me. Sorry, I was AFK. What were we asking about? I wasn't. I don't think I was asking about anything. Ow. No, I wasn't asking about that. I figured what they were referring to. Oh, yeah. Kiko was asking, yeah. There's a lot of things to ask about in this area, to be fair. So, it's kind of a crazy location. Ow. Bloody knew it. Why would... No! Oh my goodness, why did you lock onto that one? Oh. Oh. In combat? I don't think so. Really? The tentacle over there? The stationary tentacle that literally can't chase me? That's all the way over there? I can't pick this guy's thing up because I'm still in combat with the tentacle that's all the way over there and can't actually attack me? I'm bullying you for this. Palace, can you hear me? No way. Oh, sorry, Palace. The Palace is talking. Can you hear me? No way. That famous criminal dying like this. You saved me. I moved all your broken parts and put them back together. If you can call that saving. It was not easy staying out of danger. How do you feel? Dang. Like ripped velvet. I'm massaging your actuator right now. I need to short circuit the sensory module. It hurts. Take it easy, okay? It hurts. Back then, you'd ask me over and over again if I was fine. I'm sorry. Even your frowny face is cute, my Athena. This is an odd one. What is blinking? Unable to blast us. Oh, okay. Ow. Ow. Oh my goodness. There we go. Dead. Get stuffed. That's a tentacle. That's gotta be a tentacle. Surely it's a tentacle. Yep, was. Yep, and I walked straight into it as well. I'll take one of those. Okay. I feel like there's probably more around here, but I just don't know where to look. There's an explosive there. Okay, I thought that was definitely going to be a trap. Never mind. What am I missing? Oh my goodness, I'm still going to be in combat because of you, aren't I? Oh my goodness. I hate these things so much. That attack is... I just can't get the timing of that attack. By the time I see that it's starting to attack, it's already hit me. Oh. That's not pleasant. What is happening? What is happening to me? Oh, go away! Tentacles. Tentacles bloody everywhere. Tentacles bloody everywhere. You'd think this was written by bloody H.P. Lovecraft with all the tentacles. Oh, goodness. Also, this weird effect when we get close here. Echo's Lament. Freedom Liberation Alliance was going to cross the Great Desert peacefully and build a settlement at the rally point. We cannot trust 𝗬𝗄𝗁, who imprisons us in the cradle, suppresses any voice of reason, and is hatching a mysterious plot using Naytibas. We swear on our fallen comrades that we have been holding fast to non-violence. However, we came to a conclusion that we cannot withstand the city anymore. All that we can do is flee the city and hope for the best. But as we fled the city, they struck us from the shadows. In the darkness masked by the sandstorm, they chased after us. In the end, we were all scattered apart. I wish this was just a bad dream, a nightmare. I ran like a maniac, holding a container of our funds and supplies, and the evidence of 𝗬𝗁 and the Royal Guard's monstrosity in my hands. But we are free, and united people can't be defeated. Together, monkey strong. Comrade blood that sound like a mirage, I will so soon arrive. Ah, I see them. I need to call out to them. I need to let them know my location. Here, I have drones. I will contact my comrades by delivering these data chips via the drones.
This person.
Wandering around the Great Desert is asking for trouble. A lot of it. There's a reason Zion makes a point of banishing its criminals.
Still, something is strange about this. Who or what could have done this?
Probably a Naytiba. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Guess it doesn't really matter either way.
That's true, but in any case...
Well, it kind of matters if the person who did it is still out there.
I'll search the area.
If they're still out there, then, you know. I think it's man. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Okay, hang on. Oh my goodness. Oh, I give myself a... Oh, shit. Oh, goodness. Oh, I just give myself a jump scare. Holy sh... I feel... Oh, I'm in pain. Oh, dear. Ah, that was not good. Oh, no. There's a piece of string on my desk, and I must have rubbed my arm against it, and I looked across to see this brown... hairy thing pop up over the top of my arm. It looked like a spider leg to me. Oh my goodness, I nearly died. Oh shit. Oh. I thought there was a spider crawling on my arm. Oh no, I'm in so much... Oh, I hurt my chest. I jumped so hard, I pulled all the muscles in my chest. Ah, shit. Oh. Man, that hurts. Ow. Okay. No, I'm fine. I just pulled a lot of muscles when I jumped so hard, thinking there was a thing on me that I needed to shake off. Okay. 3 witches for children of my loud voice. 3 pieces of comrades. 3 witches for children of my loud voice. My huge assets bounced and moved. All are out for destruction of everything. Without Zion, days like before. I dream God's cry and attack. Show me great and wondrous desert. Useless satellite. Remote controller. Rubbish. Area 49, Goddess smiles. Broken statue. Huge buttock scratched. Mustn't look too closely. There beyond night. Simple Western walnut code. Oh. Okay. Let me, maybe this is it? I don't know. No, I don't think it is. I don't know where... It's not. It's a code. It's a code... It's a code relating to this string of letters here. Hey Melissa, welcome to this. Welcome back. How are you doing today? How are you doing now after foods and stuffs? I'm currently mind screwed, so don't mind me. What is a walnut code? Is walnut code even actually a thing? Walnut code. A walnut often refers to a physical concealment device during the Cold... Oh, no, that's not helpful. So, walnut isn't a particular, you know, isn't something. I just looked up walnut ciphers, and there's... I'm not getting any results. So, walnut code isn't a thing. I was thinking at first that it's like the number of segments in the code is how many steps along you have to take. So it would be my huge assets bounced and moved, 1. Oh, actually 3 witches for children of my loud voice, 3 precise comrades. I don't know what that means, but that's completely separate altogether. So, Maybe it would be my huge asses bounce and move. That would be 1. Okay. So maybe that would be theta. All are out for destruction of everything without Zion days like before. That's 3. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. So theta, beta. I dream, guards cry and attack. That's 2. So that would be 1, 2. That's kappa. I don't know if that's correct, but that's currently what I'm thinking. So let's try that one. It might start at 1. So 1 could be mu. All are out for destruction of everything without Zion days like before. That's 3. So theta, lambda, and then delta. That's 1, 2, 3. I dream guards cry and attack. That's 2. So that's lambda. Show me great and wondrous desert. That's 1. So that would be kappa. Useless satellite remote controller rubbish. That's 2. So that's lambda. There's not enough. Area 49 goddess smiles broken statue. That's 3. So that would be lambda again, which isn't correct, clearly. So that's not it. Yeah, I saw. Three witches for children of my loud voice. 3 pieces of comrades. Three witches for children of my loud voice. 3 pieces of comrades. What were the comrades called? It was Echo. Wait, no, there's no epsilon. So it wouldn't be Echo. Oh, right. I thought you were trying to get my attention that you had it. Okay. My huge assets bounced and moved. Bounced and moved. All are out for destruction of everything. Without Zion days like before. It's so simple. Well, I don't think so. Witches for my children? No, 3 witches for children of my loud voice. 3 pieces of comrades. I don't even know what the first line means. Let alone the rest of it. So, okay, 3 witches. That's going to be 3 letters. And then 3 pieces of my comrades. That's another 3 letters. Yeah, I have got no idea. This is a bit too esoteric for my liking. This is the sort of puzzle where it will, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's gonna play on people that overthink things, and I am definitely someone who overthinks things. I can't see any sort of simple conclusion. I think Lainey might be having me on. Yeah, I'm not seeing a simple conclusion anywhere because I'm too caught up in this huge block of text which doesn't really mean anything to me. I'm looking at things like the capital letters because certain things are capitalized that probably shouldn't be. Like remote controller. Remote shouldn't be capitalized. There's no reason for remote to be capitalized. But if it was just a simple cipher of, you know, look for the capital letters, then why is it written in absolute gibberish? The gibberish has to mean something. If the gibberish doesn't mean anything, then I don't... yeah. Three witches for children of my loud voice. 3 pieces of comrades. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this puzzle. It makes me feel like an idiot. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything at all. Oh no, I know it's a cipher. I'm aware it's a cipher. Before I knew it was even a passcode to open up the box, I figured it was a cipher. It just doesn't mean anything to me. Not a clue. Not a clue. Three is obviously a... I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna sit here just trying to figure it out. I have no idea. This is absolute nonsense to me. Ah, well, whatever. Like, I have no idea if it's connected to... That's not what I'm looking for. That's not the right one. Where am I? That one. Shoot down drones and get information? What? What drones? There are drones? Where are the drones? Oh, there they are. Truth of the Cradle. We, the Freedom Liberation Alliance, have acquired decisive evidence about the Royal Guard's atrocity. They are using every possible means to imprison people in the Cradle and brand those who resist as traitors and purge them. They hide behind the excuse that we are running out of energy, imprison those who resist or complain in coffins, and eventually will take over Zion. Should this truth be revealed, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 and the Royal Guard's tyranny will end before the strength of united citizens.
I expected as much.
You expected as much? Did you? Okay. No one can hide the truth forever, though my comrades who were after the truth suffered mysterious deaths. We won't stop. The Royal Guards are transporting Naytibas blood through the Great Desert. They claim it's strictly for research purposes. We have obtained multiple pieces of evidence that they are living Naytibas under the city of Zion. The Cradle, blood, Naytibas. What is the truth behind all of this? The guards are hunting us down. They call us traitors, and they mean to track us down to the end of the world. Until the truth is out, we will protect the evidence we collected with our lives. A united people cannot be defeated.
These people risked their lives for this. I'm not sure what they were thinking.
Well, whatever they were thinking, not everything is black and white. It's all open to interpretation.
Well, there's nothing more to investigate.
Hey, if we're heading back, why don't we visit that restaurant again? It's possible we could have missed something.
The restaurant? What restaurant? You asking me out to dinner? What's going on? No, I've still got another quest to do in the desert yet. I don't know where I'm... Oh, it's over there. An offer you can't refuse. Investigate the guard turret. Wasn't there a quest like the Beast of the Tunnel or something? I don't know. Maybe I already did that one. Hang on, just gotta double check that I'm tagging the right one. There we go. Well, that's good for you, Melissa. And for you too, Lainey. Congratulations. I don't want to go over there. I do want to go over there, though. Oh, hello. I'm pressing A. I'm out here pressing the jump button to dodge. You can't expect my brain to work on something like that, okay? Oh, I got an upgrade. Where'd I get the upgrade? Oh, it was an exospine. Yeah, of course it was. I don't really want any more exospine upgrades. Thank you. I suppose I could upgrade all the exospines, but I don't really need to. Counter chain. After perfect parry, hold X. And then after counter, press... Oh, wait, I haven't been doing this. I haven't been countering after a parry. I should probably be doing that. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I should definitely be doing that. Hey Scar, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I don't know where I am. Welcome to the stream. Am I going the right direction? Apparently. I don't think I can go around this way though. This is gonna put me out into the middle of danger territory, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yep. Can't go that way. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you know, doing all right. Ah, you son of a... Ah, whoa now, chill. Ah, another one. Dodged a little bit too early there. Oh yeah! I didn't know I had that. I was completely unaware that I had that. Why does it still think I'm in combat? Wait, why is this? Oh, I am. That's why. Don't you dare. Damn it. This is very dangerous in here. I'm already mostly out of, wait, do I? Yeah, oh, I should have sat down. I didn't think to sit down when we were past the checkpoint. I haven't got any potions on me. I'm just a console. No such thing as just a console gamer. There's no such thing. There's no console gamers, PC gamers. There's no Nintendo, Xbox, or PlayStation. It's just gamers here. We don't do that nonsense. So don't think I've beans down up. So definitely don't think that we look down on you for being a console gamer. Let me tell you something. I've got a PC on my desk. I've got a Nintendo Switch on my desk as well. There's no such thing as just. And it's just way too expensive. Look, my PC is really good, but I bought it like, when did we buy it? Like 3 years ago? Yeah, it would have been about 3 years ago. So before all the craziness happened is when I bought my PC. I've been here already. I've already collected this. What's going on? This looks like an arena. That's kind of terrifying. I'm just sad because everything's price reached peaks too high. Even people more economically speaking. Oh no. Look, I know. I understand. But like I said, there's no such thing on this channel as. Oh crap! Oh, that's bullshit. The range on that thing is insane. Oh, good grief. I'm about to get tilted again. I'm about to crash out. Oh my goodness. Got it. Oh no, I haven't. My dash didn't recover yet. Oh shit. I tell you what, the stun lock in this game is the thing that pisses me off the most. It really does. It is insane. Just the fact that you can be hit. And then stun locked and there's nothing you can do about it is insane. I don't know if I can get closer. Is there a way up and over, perhaps? No. Okay, I need... I've got the right ammo. Nope. I don't think I can shoot it from you. Holy shit. That's coming way too quick. The turrets are an absolute pain. Oh, and everything's freaking respawned again. That's what I wanted. When it wasn't bad enough already. Everything's respawned again. Yay! My favorite. These turrets are a pain in the ass. They do so much damage. Whoa! Okay. Oh, I survived. Holy crap, I survived.
It's like the guards have gone wild.
Whoa. Facing this turret head on is just asking for trouble.
No, you don't say.
To get into this blind spot.
You're right.
Oh, I can't go that way. That's the edge of the desert. Sorry. Sweet Tea, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Kind of looks easy to dodge. Looks can be deceiving. I've put myself in a corner here. I can't climb up on this. Oh, there's also a thing with these turrets, is that it doesn't really matter if you dodge them, they can hit you anyway. There's like a random thing to them, where they can just randomly hurt you anyway. Well, I've gone around, not and back out into the desert now. Oh, that's it, I'm dead. Oh, I survived! Oh my goodness. Yeah, the hitbox on these things is insane. I can't look up at that angle. I can't shoot straight up. Oh, I'm stuck. No, I'm stuck in the geometry. No. Oh, there's no cover here. I thought this would be cover. That's not cover. That's cover. That's cover. Oh my goodness. It's doing almost no damage. Okay. Hang on. We can try that one. Oh, it's hitting the block in front of me. That's why. Oh, for frick's sake. You gotta be kidding. Yeah, I can't actually do anything. I thought I could move while I was charging. I can't. Nope. Okay. See? Okay, that I didn't realize that I wasn't actually hitting the damn thing. Goodness. All right, we're doing this again. This time we're gonna do it. Need to use the stingers. I'm not a fan of the stingers. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. And I'm starting to press the jump button instead of dodge now. Again. Okay, got it. The problem is that, like, even with the stingers, oh no! Ooh. Shit. Oh no. Wait, where's the block I was standing behind? Right. Oh, no. Right, as I was saying, even with the stingers, which I don't have. Never mind. I just don't have them. Okay, I'm still in range. Still in range. I'm still in. There we go. Hi Marley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, this is my first time playing Stellar Blades, but it's not my first time playing it, if you know. This is episode 8. I can't butt stab the freaking cannon! Stop it! Is turret accuracy adaptive? It's not adaptive, it's random. So, sometimes the cannon will shoot directly at you. Sometimes it'll shoot to the left or right of you. And that's completely random because the laser pointer will always be targeted on you. Where the rocket or the projectile hits is semi-random. So you could think you're dodging it and still get hit. The other thing about that as well is that you could think you're behind cover and still get hit. That's something that was happening to me a few streams ago. I was behind cover, and even though the thing was targeting on me, the projectile was landing next to me and blowing me up anyway. It's just got this randomizer to it, so it's really frustrating. It can be... Dodging can be fine, but there are times where it will just ignore the fact that you've dodged and hit you anyway. Now then, I need to refill my stingers apparently. 32 of them. Ow. Gosh, there's too many of them. This game looks like it's not even finished. I wouldn't go that far. It definitely has issues with the stun lock, but I wouldn't go as far as to say it's unfinished. Shit. Nah, there's just too many of them. I can't... Oh my goodness. Could you not though? Finally. Yeah, look, I would say that there's definitely some issues with polish, and there's some mechanics I straight up disagree with. But that, I wouldn't say it's unfinished. It is what they wanted to make. And, shit. See? There's an example where I dodged into the attack. Oh, wait, I don't have a... Okay. Do I not have a combo after the blink? I thought I had a combo after blink. Where's the blink skills? Assault, beta energy recharge. Blink. Oh, there's no actual combo after the blink? Oh, I thought there was a combo after blink. I've been wondering why it's not working. Those times you see me jumping after I did the blink, that's because I'm pressing, X and B together. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm pressing B to bloody... Alright, should be safe here. Okay, switch over to those. Charge them up. Oh my goodness, I can't. I can't! The sheer amount of time it takes for her to get back to her feet after she's been knocked down is insane. It's absolutely insane, especially when she's on geometry. It takes even longer if she is sitting on, like a rock, or if she's got a piece of girder underneath her. She takes even longer. I'm amazed I actually survived that one. Oh, shit. That looked like it was about to come straight over the top. Right, I need to get down to that cube. But the problem is, I'm still too far away. See what I mean? Okay. Oh, for that just... Oh, thank goodness I hit the damn thing. See, okay, so I don't usually get stingers. I don't usually care about restocking on stingers because I find stingers are, like, really useless when it comes to a lot of other things. I guess they are useful for turrets, but yeah.
Something feels fishy. But I'll give this to Roxanne and get this over with.
No, don't return to client. I got a feeling there's going to be something more over here. Please don't tell me that the only thing that was here was that. And I know it's for a side quest, but holy crap, there better be something else over here worth me being here. Oh my goodness, there isn't. I found the place that I hate most in the desert. There's nothing here. Can I go over to that tree? Is there something over at the tree? Oh, my scanners don't work out here, but I wonder. Is this just a trick to get me killed? There is a person over there. Oh my goodness. There's a body there. Ah, right. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Scavenger 103's memory. Harry didn't betray us. He was just desperate after being pushed to the edge. He must be suffering, thinking about what he's done. When he comes back, please forgive him. Please, I'm begging you. Because I can't use the scanner while I'm out here. The dust gets in the way, but I can scan from inside the traversable area. Anything else? Just the one? Okay, good. This boat, though. Oh, there's a fish. I found a fish. Blub, blub. Sick. I haven't thought about doing the fish quest. Even what the whole time I was out here, I didn't even think about it. Where can I find other fishes? No, wrong type of fish. Wait a minute. I know what that is. I know. I know where that is. I have no idea what that is. I know where that is. I'm right next to that. No idea what that is. Oh. Ooh, okay. Man, I know where some of these are. I could probably get this one. That one shouldn't be too difficult to find. It's like, right over here. Ooh. Alright, what's this one? Oh, hello. Yeah, let's not use those. Oh, it's timed. Okay. I suck at aiming on I suck at aiming on controller. Forgive me. I've sinned. I'm gonna run out of bullets before I actually get these. That is really fast, though. I'm not sure. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Can I switch to? There we go. How do I aim? Right. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness! That's what is going on with that sensitivity? Hang on. How about no? Oh my goodness, what? Why does it do that? It slows down. Why is it slowing down my sensitivity? Maybe they want me to use the stingers again. Think you're shooting in the wrong order? Oh, is it? Okay. So I was going that one. It's definitely slow. Oh, okay. It's a particular order. I thought it was a speed trial. Okay. Well, I got my drink. Whatever. But either way, it slows down when I was hovering over the targets. That's weird. I've not encountered that before. I don't know why it was doing it. Oh well, whatever. Done now. Got it. Now... Hang on. Am I being followed? No. There's one over there, though. Right. It was on the side of the... Gotta be on that side then, isn't it? There it is. Fish! Get you... No. Cool. All right, I think it's time for me to go back to Zion. I think I'm done here. I just want to go home at this point. There's the tetrapod. Ooh, okay. Alright. We'll go this way. It's fine. Oh, I did say that I knew where two of the other fish were. One of them was at the oasis, and another one was just a little bit further in this direction than the oasis. It was in like a building, so I might grab that while I can. Oh shit. Oh, hi. Ah, damn it. Missed that last one. Oh, okay. What has happened? Why are these guys suddenly doing so much more damage than they used to? Hit me again? Ow. There we go. Did I change anything? Have I like swapped out some gear or an exospine or something that's changed the amount of damage that I deal? Because it sure does feel like that. Oh, hello. I guess I'm gonna fight you. Alright. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the first fish is here. Swimming was probably not the best option. This actually takes a while. Oh, there's another one of them starfish bozos right there. Stupid. Oh, ow. Oh, he's gone invisible, is he? All right. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the fish is around here somewhere. Where is it? I like the music here. The music here is really chill. It's not on the... What is this? Dock? Pontoon? It's not really pontoon. It's not floating. It can't be a pontoon. It's not actually on here, so... Maybe it's on these boxes? No? Alright, let's have a look at the picture. Oh! Helps to look at it from the correct angle, I think. Wait, no. What? Is it on this? No. Wait, hold on a second. Let me take a look at that again. Next to the chair? What the heck's the chair? Oh, it's there! Oh my goodness, it's right there. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Cool. No, I'm trying to... There we go. There's another one. Just further along. Databank. So you can see the, you can see the oasis from this one. So there's a tower somewhere in that direction from which you can see the oasis. hello. Ow! Oh, there he goes again. Oh! My counterattack went underneath him. No worries, Melissa. You have a good rest of your day. We will catch you later. I got some polymers. That's nice. So there's got to be a tower. It's not that. It's not that. I don't think it's in the city. Ooh, okay, this isn't where I thought it was, but it can't be too far. Oh, I know where that is. That's the side of this pillar here. That's not a tower. It's the highway. Derp. Oh, hello. Come on. Oh, shit. I keep hitting the jump button again. Why am I hitting the jump button all of a sudden? I've got myself into a really bad rhythm. It's up there. Now, how do I get up there? Can I move this box? I think I can move this box. All the way up to it. Oh, come on. Back, 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 back. There we go. How do I... What's the best way to get up? I think I better put it on the left here. The ground looks a little bit higher on the left, and... that might be enough? Oh, come on. Are you serious? For real? She can't grab the edge from there? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. It wants me to go all the way to the other end of the highway and walk across, doesn't it? Yeah, this entire area is just designed to waste your time. No, I'm not going to be able to get up there. That's not going to be accessible, because that'll put me into range of EDOS 11. Wait, where'd the box go? What the heck? Oh, for goodness sake. I tell you what. No, I don't agree with sorry, I didn't actually see who said it. I don't agree with Sweet Tea that this game looks unfinished. It definitely has issues, though. Like, it is definitely got moments where you just go, man, this freaking sucks for no reason. Like, it's quite obvious they want me to put this over here. Do I put it in the gap? No, I can't put it in the gap. There's no climbing handholds. Yeah, I can't get up high enough. Oh, there is climbing. Oh, there is climbing handholds. But like moving the box back, that's just uncalled for, game. That is just completely unnecessary, okay? There we go. Okay, we got it. Or we might not have it now because the box is in the way. Oh, I hope that doesn't... Please don't cover it. Okay. Selfie's not working. Why? What? There we go. Ah. Your big head's in the way. There we go. I got it. That's the one. Okay. But no, there's so many times that I've encountered talking about polish. And there's so many times that I've encountered things that I don't know if it's polish. It's not polish. That's not the right word. There's just certain things that feel absolutely arbitrary. Like, there's gonna be most ledges and things you can grab hold of. But then, when there's a ledge that you should be able to grab hold of, but it's a part of a puzzle, it just goes, nah. No, we could have raised the environment up slightly so that you would never be able to reach this, but instead we're just gonna make it so you can't grab the edge. Like, that's not good. That's not good at all. You know, it feels really cheap. And there's places where you go, I can absolutely get over this. And then the game goes, yeah, you could, but I'm putting a wall there, okay? I'm just gonna put a wall there. I'm gonna put an invisible wall in front of you so that you can't reach. That stuff's not fun. It completely breaks the immersion. There's a W. Good. So why am I up here? Was it just to get one piece of material? Was that it? I guess it was. Just for one piece of material. Okay. I suppose. I suppose this is fine. Oh my goodness. That's a long way down. Okay. See what I mean? The places that you can grab hold and the places that you can't. Arbitrary is the word. some things will look like you can grab them and then you can't, and other things will look like you can't grab them and then you do. There's a crate there. Oh, I want those. Hello. Cool. That clears them. Extreme polymer material. Oh, very nice. I was really hoping that tonight would be the last night that I do side quests, but I think we've still got a lot to go. So I may have to do another side questing stream. I was really hoping that this would be it, but
Come back to the tetrapod.
it's already 11:30, which means we're gonna have to call it soon. No, I barely noticed. I only noticed as I was getting tilted, you know? I was starting to get a little bit frustrated, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I just want this to be over. What's the time?
What's an angel doing here?
How are you involved? I
Did
know
you
those
really
people
put
never made it back
up
from the
your
Great Desert.
dukes
I see.
to an
So that's
angel?
what happened. The truth can never be concealed. Have you not noticed something's wrong with Oracle?
Oh, I noticed. I noticed from the get-go.
And feign ignorance.
What do you mean?
Are you sure everything you believe is true, Angel? That is all I can say. But remember, next time, you might end up in our shoes.
Yeah, I'm absolutely... I've been convinced from the start that Oracle just... something seems off about him. I don't like Oracle at all. It's not just the way he looks. It's not because he's an old man or anything like that. It's the fact that there just seems to be blind faith. You know? No, this isn't the way I was hoping to go. No, I went the wrong way. Oh my goodness. Blind faith. You know, there's no questioning Oracle. Oracle is correct. Always correct. But Oracle is also the one demanding the most from people. Like, demanding, oh, well, okay, we don't seem to have enough power, so we need to put some more dissidents into storage. And it's like, really? And you just, you know, people are just putting up with this? Oh, hello. Oh, I have this. Well, that wasn't difficult at all. I was distressed by how chill he was when you presented a bunch of info about the truth of everyone's origins. Yeah, because he already knew. And that's the thing, is that I was already under the impression that he probably knew more than he was letting on. And I didn't like that he was just so matter-of-fact about the fact that we turn around and say, We think Mother Sphere might be evil, and he's like, oh, evil, you say? Very interesting. We think that we aren't really humans. Oh, aren't really humans. What a wonderful thought. You know, it's just... he knows more than he's letting on. And we should know that. He's called 𝗏𝘄𝗁. His name is admittedly a piece of orca, which is one of the mega corporations, but it's also, you know, a play on the word oracle. So he's supposed to know more, but why isn't he telling us? Why isn't he giving us that information freely? If he genuinely wants us to succeed, why won't he give us that information freely? Why are we collecting more power for him? And yet, it seems that he always needs more. Why is it that... What is he doing? Why is he expanding the reach of his vision? Why did we find a place that was submerged in water, full of people that had been stabbed and cut up with some kind of a sword? I can give you two guesses as to who it might be. Either man or one of the angel, one of the guardian angels, Rael and 𝗏𝗄𝗁 and all of those. It's possible it was one of those, you know? It just feels so... There's a lot more going on here than we are being told, and even though we know this, even though we're going through all of these side quests and we're learning all this information, we are still perfectly pleasant to 𝗏𝘄𝗁. And look, maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe Eve just wants the information and it doesn't want to step on 𝗏𝘄𝗁's toes, so to speak. But there's definitely more going on. I've been hiding every day near the Exile's Passage so I can keep an eye on 𝗏𝘄𝗁's schemes. Shockingly, I saw them capture live Naytibas and bring them back to Zion in the dead of night before sunrise. That crazy old man is capturing the Naytibas to terrorize the citizens. It's too bad that they didn't leave any evidence. Any proof would have been scrubbed clean already. I can't prove what I saw. But above all, Rael, the guard keeping watch, spotted me. I managed to get away without getting captured, but I'm sure 𝗏𝘄𝗁's beasts will come for me. I'm finished. I can't bear to see the evil deeds of 𝗏𝘄𝗁 and his guards. And if I'm caught, my sister will be left all alone. What will happen to her? As a free citizen, I made up my mind to protect my freedom first. An opportunity to fix my mistake will arise. Maybe something better will happen if this record falls into the right hands. Praise the Zion Freedom Liberation Alliance. Yeah. And see, this is the other thing. Is this going to be a double bluff? Oops, sorry. Is this going to be a double bluff? Is it that there's all of these people rallying against 𝗏𝘄𝗁, but it turns out 𝗏𝘄𝗁 is actually experimenting on Naytibas to figure out better ways to kill them? You know? Is this going to end up being a double bluff? Because that's the thing, is that 𝗏𝘄𝗁 is being set up as the secret nemesis. But does that mean that he's not really the secret nemesis? Because it's kind of obvious when you think about it. He's being set up as the villain very, very blatantly. So is it possible that he's not?
Did you get it? I knew I was right about you.
I did. I blew up the thing.
First.
Well, look at you, miss. It's for the people of Zion. No need to stare daggers at me. Here you go.
Where did you get this from? What did you do? Don't tell me you went after another airborne squad member.
No way. I wouldn't dare try to kill an angel. That's all you're getting out of me. Another important bit of info. There's always a secret to trade. Until next time, then. Remember, I'm always open for business.
Interesting. Okay, let's see what secret she's got to trade.
Roxanne, do you have a moment?
Of course. What brings such a cute angel fluttering on by today?
I'd appreciate it if you stopped talking like that.
Yes, yes.
Let's see what she's got. Oasis information, hypertube information, solar tower information. Plastic Hearts, Volume 1. I haven't picked that up yet. We'll grab that. All of this I can buy all of this information. I have 100,000 gold. 100,000 gold. I should just buy all of this. Okay, Plastic Hearts. Can you hear me? I had to force reset your system. You almost got in trouble. What did you do to me? Calm down. I'm not going to hurt you. Liar! Oh, love, look at you. A small body cell, a lithe ally frame. Such a smooth cover. How can you be so beautiful? Get your hands off me. Don't connect with me. You're as delicate as glass, especially your memories. Mother Sphere, help me. Wait, was he... Word that rhymes with grape? Alright. Oh, I got some more stuff.
For a cutie like you, I'm willing to go beyond my reach to get what you want.
Oh. 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 Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't mean to press that one. I didn't mean to... Oh, no, I didn't mean to press it. Ah, damn, that sucks. Ah, look, that's
Are you leaving?
that's terrible. Ah, I didn't mean to do that.
I guess jokes aren't really your forte. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Ah, I can't believe that. I meant to get the information, and I accidentally bought the bunny girl outfit. What was I thinking? Ah, man, that sucks. Okay. That's nice. I really like this one, actually. This is gorgeous. I might have to get that one. This is basically the red version of the black one up above. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Like that one. It's kind of like a red version of this. Look at that. The robotic prosthetic look on the arm. The armor stuff. Very nice. Little Red Hood, though. I mean... Alrighty. Alright, let's buy all this information. Information for the Oasis. In the mid-21st century, Earth was in dire situation in which climate change was irreversible due to implementing only carbon neutrality. Humanity had to handle the disaster it created by building a system based on terraforming to improve the global environment. Underground transportation and circulation facilities, later called the Matrix, became part of it. The Matrix helped combat climate change, but when the colony extinction occurred, it became a death trap. The underground facilities were no match for the solid ground. Seconds after the colony module fell to the ground, the Matrix collapsed, and an earthquake swallowed the entire world. but the world is full of irony. It is thanks to the old Matrix that an oasis was created in the great desert of ash, dust, and ceramic shards. Water flows from the sunken underground facilities and spews water up to the surface ground. You'll know what kind of a place it is and what you'll find there if you go check it out for yourself. Okay, interesting. So the reason the oasis exists is because of the water facilities in the underground. That's really interesting. No, I think you're right. I would actually agree with Scar in that regard. I don't think it's open world, but the general gameplay definitely. I'd still agree with Laney. I get the vibe of what he's saying, but it's not really an open world, is it? It's definitely partitioned, I guess. You know, it's kind of like Twilight Princess in a way. Twilight Princess is an open world in the sense that you can go anywhere, but the places you can go are partitioned, you know? Exploration is meh. I think exploration is good too. There's always something cool to find, though admittedly it did annoy me when I didn't realize what the cans were for. Oh, and that is of course assuming that when I go to collect a can that the quest actually occurs. That's another thing. That's still something I'm a little bit miffed at. But I think exploration is fine. There's cool things to find. It's mostly just the Great Desert. Oh, sound design. Oh, chef's kiss. Mwah! Perfect. I love the music. But there's just something about the not the open world. There's something about the gameplay that is still lacking. And I'm going to put that down to the gameplay was designed for these really amazing, epic boss fights. That's what it was designed for. The combat in this game was clearly focused on doing these amazing epic boss fights. When you get to fight the scrubs, when you're fighting the mooks out in the field and they can gang up on you, it becomes an absolute slog. It really is a slog. Because the stun lock, my goodness, in like every single game, right? Let's look at like Muso games, right? Let's look at a Muso game for a second, okay? You go and you play any Warriors game, you play Hyrule Warriors, you play Dynasty Warriors, you play Samurai Warriors, right? When you first start playing, you can get hit and you are instantly interrupted from your combo, right? And it inflicts you with stun lock. But throughout all of these games, through leveling up and purchasing the correct upgrades, you can mitigate stun lock. Not completely. You're not completely immune to stun lock. If you get hit 3 times in a row, you get stun locked. You know, it still happens. But this game does not have any way whatsoever to mitigate stun lock. If you've been hit, you have to recover and then you can block or then you can dodge. You can't dodge while you're stun locked. And that is utterly broken when you add to that getting completely ganked by multiple enemies, so they're just hitting you one after the other, or when you've got some enemies that have a rapid fire gun that just shoots you 6 times in a row. If you get hit by any one of those shots, you're getting hit by every shot that comes after it. And I think that's pretty bad, honestly. I think that's pretty bad. I love the combat when fighting bosses. It is amazing when fighting bosses. Fighting one-on-one with a mook? No problem. It's simple enough. But when you have to deal with multiple enemies with those incredibly fast little stuns, the little scorpion strikes, and you can get hit by multiple in a row, keeping you stun locked. That's busted, man. That's not supposed to be like that. You shouldn't have a game that's doing that. I'm sorry. But yeah, as for everything else, the music design, the monster design is amazing. I completely agree with Scar. I wouldn't say, no, okay, I changed my mind. I wouldn't say beautiful, but the Naytibas design are amazing. It's so epic. It's so dark and twisted. I love it. Did someone say Dynasty Warriors? Hells yeah, brother. I might say I've played this game more than 17 times in a row to convey my feelings. Yeah, absolutely. Boss rush? There probably would be a boss rush. I'd be down for doing boss rush in this game. It's just about keeping focused. It's about concentration more than anything. I'd love to do a boss rush. If they had a boss rush, I would definitely do that. This game is really good for one-on-one combat. That's the thing that I love the most about it, honestly. In terms of the gameplay, you know? I think some of the puzzles are a little bit BS, and I think, like I said, some of the platforming is arbitrary, because she can grab on the edge of so many things until you actually need to, and it's like, oh, right, you're just forcing me to do something different. Okay. That's a little annoying, but yeah. Was the blade stellar enough? It's pretty stellar. It's pretty stellar. It's not perfect, but no game ever is. And that's the thing, you know? That's kind of the important thing, you know? There is no such thing as a perfect game, because even if you were to release something that was quote-unquote a perfect game, someone's gonna dislike it, so it's not perfect. You know? You can't account for taste. Since one person finds everything amazing, I don't use the word anymore. It's lost all meaning. I understandable. Yeah. I tried to shake up my verbiage. Amazing, spectacular, phenomenal. I like using other words. You could say I have a large dictionary. I am a cunning linguist. Anyway, what was that? What were we reading? Hi again, Melissa. Welcome back again. You love some hack and slash? I do too. I want to get back because I didn't actually play Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. No, I didn't play Age of Calamity. Yeah, I played Age of Imprisonment. That's right. I need to go back and play Age of Calamity. So we'll be doing that on the channel at some point in the near future. I love Warriors games. I do. I think they're fantastic. I really enjoy them. The CEO said, by the way, he wished he had done more and better for the game. Yeah, because Sony kind of pushed this out a little bit. It definitely should have been delayed. It definitely should have been delayed. I agree with Miyamoto. You know, a rushed game, a delayed game is eventually good. A rushed game is bad forever. And that doesn't necessarily mean that it will actually be bad forever. I think a lot of people misunderstand what Miyamoto is getting at with that. He's not saying that it absolutely will be terrible forever. What he's saying is the perspective is it will be terrible forever. And that's the thing, you know? You've got, you've got this situation. You look at games like No Man's Sky. Look how long it took for people to accept that No Man's Sky was good. And yeah, that's kind of sad because No Man's Sky is an incredible game. Your lexicon gives me a thesaurus. Wow, a really big dinosaur that knows a lot of words. Interesting. I started playing it. I played Age of Calamity when it first released. But I couldn't play it on the Switch because it was so laggy. And I thought to myself, you know what? I'll just wait until the next... I'll wait until the Switch 2 releases. And I'll play it then. And I'm looking forward to it, yeah. The sore ass. Oh, the sore ass. As for Stellar Blade 2 being on disc, I don't know what the situation is going to be with that. I'm really dead against it. Obviously, I've made my opinions on do you know what? I'm gonna just take it. You know, I'm just gonna take us to the chatting screen. Hello. Do you know what? I have made my opinions very, very clear on this channel as to my thoughts on the physical game situation. One of the things I'm going to be doing in the near future is going to... I'm not going to be playing a lot of modern games, you know? With this situation being the way that it is, I am not interested in... I'm not interested in playing their games. Hang on a minute. No, that sounds wrong. that's not where I was. That's not where I was trying to get at. I'm not interested in playing the politics of, oh well, you have to buy digital instead. I'm not doing that. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. So from this point onwards, I'm probably going to be playing a lot more retro stuff. I am never going to buy a PlayStation again. Admittedly, the last PlayStation I bought was a PS4, but I was planning on getting a PS5. I'm not going to get it now. And usually I go into a new game generation and I say, if it's good, I'll buy it. You know? I have an Xbox because I figured, hey, do you know what? I'm going to get some use out of this Xbox. So I bought an Xbox. If in the next generation the PS6 looks like it's going to be the better system, I would have bought a PS6. But now that it's digital only confirmed, I'm never going to buy one. I'm never going to buy a console where the option is taken away from me. It's not even necessarily about saying, hey, we're going to be making digital games. I've got digital games. I'm not a hypocrite in this. I'm not going to pretend like I don't play digital games. The game I'm playing right now is on PC. Try buying physical games for PC. Good luck, right? But the fact that on consoles, where these companies have been shown time and time again to not give a crap about your purchases, that they will still take stuff off you and take stuff out of your inventory, out of your account that you've paid for. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna spend over $1,000 for a console for games that I have no guarantee that I can keep. So from this point out, it's gonna be more retro stuff on this channel. because I'm not buying any new consoles if they are digital only. I'm not going to. I refuse. I'm wanting to be done with each faction story mode in a... Oh, what am I reading? I'm hang on a minute. Sorry. Sweet dreams. I missed what you were saying. I only have Dynasty Warriors 8, Fire Emblem Warriors, and Age of Calamity at the moment. I'm wanting to get done with each faction story mode in 8 before I get another entry. I've got the Hyrule Warriors. I've got all of them. I've got all of the Hyrule Warriors games. I've also got Fire Emblem Warriors. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. I love the duel system, the buddy up system. That was really cool. What was the other one that we... Oh, I've got Samurai Warriors. I've got Samurai Warriors, but unfortunately I couldn't... I tried playing Samurai Warriors on stream, but I couldn't because it was only voiced in Japanese. And for some games, I'm fine. I prefer the Japanese voice acting. But for some games, I need it to be in English so that I can hear it because I can't read quick enough. If anyone does know, I'm dyslexic. So I can't read quick enough to be able to, keep up with the text that's just popping up on screen. I actually had some difficulty with the original Hyrule Warriors because obviously none of that is voiced. But because I wasn't streaming, I was able to focus in on just the game itself. Whereas with the stream, I'm watching the stream, I'm watching my stream stats to make sure I'm still connected, I'm watching chat, I'm trying to play the game, I'm trying to listen to what they're saying, I'm trying to see what I'm doing next in the mission, and trying to read what's popping up on screen, and that's just a bit too much for me. I'll be honest with you guys, it was just a bit too much. I suppose if I had played Samurai Warriors and then I went back and I replayed it on stream, that would be fine. But for the most part, I found it very, very difficult. I got really disorientated while I was trying to play it. This was way back when it first released, when I was still streaming on Twitch. And it didn't go well. It was a really terrible stream. I panicked and I pivoted to playing Mario Kart, but there was no one around, so it was just me going around a track by myself. That was really, really sad. That was really sad. There was a few people there to watch the stream, it's just none of them had Mario Kart. That was kind of pathetic, honestly. Is it... Okay, alright. That nonsense. Okay. Let's see. Let me just catch up with chat. Retro games are fun too. Yeah, exactly. I'm down for retro gaming. I love retro gaming. I mean, if you go to our Discord, you'll see my shelves. Actually, you can kind of see my shelves right behind me here. Those are my actual shelves. But that's mostly just Nintendo Switch and 3DS games. I mean, I've been collecting video games my entire life. My entire life. I started gaming when I was 3. And that was 37 years ago. So, I have got quite the collection of video games. And there's a lot of them I've not played all the way through. So now I've got that opportunity because I can't see myself buying future consoles. Now is the time to go back over the backlog. Now is the time to finally take that backlog of shame in both hands and just burn through it until the day I die. No, you're right. Retro games won't save the future of gaming, but I feel like if the CEOs of certain companies notice a decline in their sales, and they're always paying attention to like social media and stuff, if they see a boost in retro gaming and they see a decline in their own sales, they're going to have to readdress the situation. So no, in the short term, switching over to retros isn't going to solve the problem. But in the long term, if enough people get tired of the modern bullshit and switch over to retro gaming, it's going to make a huge difference. Because at the end of the day, Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo, let's not pretend that they are completely out of the realms of going in the wrong direction. These companies, at the end of the day, the people at the top are business people. They care about trends and number go up. And I was talking about this to someone on X earlier today. They were saying, why is there such a disconnect between developers and the people who want to play those games? And I said, there isn't. There is no gap between developers and the players. The developers know what the players want. And the players know what the developers are making. There's no gap there. The problem is that there's a huge gap between players and the executives and developers and the executives. Because when you go up through a company, you reach a point where you no longer have artists, you no longer have programmers, you no longer have musicians, you don't have the people actually making video games. You have people who know business. They are the people at the top. This is the one and only reason that Nintendo is not following suit. Remember this. Nintendo is still a company. It is still a business. But at the top of the Nintendo totem pole, you have got Shigeru Miyamoto to begin with, obviously. And you've got, what's his name? Takashi Tezuka. Both of those people are developers. They started making Mario games and Yoshi games back when Nintendo was still small. And they've made it up to the top of that list. And it's because Nintendo respect the long-term, the elders of the company, that we are not seeing this happening with Nintendo as much. If it was just Shuntaro Furukawa, if he was calling all the shots, which he is not, then we would be in the same situation. We would be hearing, oh, Nintendo Switch 3 is going to be digital only. But Shuntaro Furukawa may be the guy that signs the papers, but there are a lot of people under him that he listens to, including, but not limited to, Shigeru Miyamoto and Tezuka Takashi. Takashi Tezuka. Oh my goodness, I can speak. And there's a number of others as well, you know? But this is the reason why I know a lot of people didn't like the Wii U. But for people who owned the Wii U, it was a magical time. I'm not even joking. Because it was so unique. It was different. It was interesting. It was something that was able to be made because the person at the top, under Iwata, Nintendo was about fun ways to play games. And that's why, for a lot of people who were there for the Wii U era, it was actually a great time. The 3DS, amazing. Amazing. The Wii U had its issues, but it had some I'm not going to say it again. It had some great games on it. It had some just absolutely phenomenal experiences. And that's because the person at the top was a gamer. Don't forget. On my business card, it says, I am a CEO. In my mind, I am still a programmer. But in my heart, I'm a gamer. Don't forget that. And that is still who we have at the top of Nintendo right now. As soon as we lose Miyamoto, Tezuka, Kimishima, Koizumi-san, we're going to be in trouble. Because then it's just going to be business people, and that's a problem. That's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem for Nintendo the same way as it was a problem for Xbox and PlayStation. But if we focus on doing right by ourselves, if we focus on retro gaming, if we focus on learning to maintain those consoles, learning to maintain those cartridges, learning to take something that is vintage and turn it into something modern, then we will start to see people at the top of these companies getting concerned. They're going to be going, why are there so many people buying Super Nintendos when we've just released the PlayStation 6? Why are there so many people playing GameCube? Don't they know that the PlayStation 6 is better? But then they're going to have to figure it out. And I have no doubt in my mind that they will figure it out. They will figure out that we don't like to be completely ripped off. And then things will start to shift back. I hope. I want to believe. Because I believe in gaming. I believe in gamers. I believe that this is the best hobby to have. I believe that gaming gives us an opportunity, a glimpse into another world that we could never experience in real life. It is the closest thing to fully immersing yourself into a world that we have at the moment. VR is really good, but I'm not a fan personally. But trust me, when full dive gaming becomes a thing, you can bet your ass I'll be doing it. Plug it directly into my brain. Let's do it. Matrix style. Eventually, most games will be on PC, right? A lot of games will be on PC, sure. I know that PlayStation is releasing a lot of games through Steam. Or releasing some games through Steam. They might stop doing that, actually, going forward. Xbox releases a bunch of games through Steam, as well as having a PC version of the Xbox store. Which, again, you know, I'm happy to buy digital games occasionally when they are on massively on sale. And when I feel comfortable that I'm not being manipulated into it. You know? If I had the choice, I would play majority of my games on console. I've got a ridiculous PC. And I would much rather that PC be utilized for streaming and video creation. That's just the way I prefer it. I'd prefer to run my games on console. and just stream using the PC, because even my PC that is like, it is crazy good. Like, I'm not saying this to brag or anything, but even my PC has difficulty sometimes when I play a modern, like a really modern game, like Stellar Blade, like Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm streaming at the same time. I don't know whether it's OBS. I think it might be OBS, but if OBS is open and I'm trying to stream a really high quality game like Monster Hunter, Stellar Blade, Cyberpunk. I actually haven't tried streaming Cyberpunk, but trust me, I tried recording it. Then my PC starts to chug. It's a ridiculous, it's a really, really ridiculous PC. There's no reason whatsoever that it should chug. And yet. So I would much prefer to be gaming on console and just using my PC to stream and record. But for some games, that's not an option. If you still have 8 Deluxe and decide to risk it, I wouldn't mind joining. I do still have 8 Deluxe. I do. I was thinking about, well, Kiko and I have been talking about doing more community-focused streams in the future. One of the things that we're planning on doing is the Saturday morning stream. I'd say Saturday morning, midday stream. The midday stream. I'm doing that for, like, Mario Kart and stuff. I'd be totally down for doing some Mario Kart streams. Otherwise, if you want to play Mario Kart, like I've said before, come over to the Discord, because I'm sure you'll find some people that be interested in playing Mario Kart. If not, you know, no big loss. But keep saying, hey, let's play Mario Kart, and someone's bound to join in. Like we had a bunch of people today playing Minecraft. Kiko was there, Lainey was there, and I think Marley was there as well. I won't be able to afford a gaming PC for a while yet. PC is not so accessible as current consoles. Yeah, it's not. It isn't. And the price of consoles is going into ridiculous places as well, all thanks to, well, a combination really of those tech bros that insist that we need AI but can't explain why, and corporate greed. Also, I feel like gaming has just reached a point now where it doesn't really need to get much better. It's like, Xander mentioned that the PlayStation 6 is going to be 8K, and I could not give less of a shit. 8K? Oh, that's brilliant. I don't have an 8K television. Why would I care? Do you have an 8K television? Do you want me to, let me look up the price of 8K televisions. Let me just quickly hop on over to JB Hi-Fi. And let me see if I can find an 8K television. Let's see. 8K. 8K TV. They've got the whole of 3. Okay. An 8K television the size that I have in the living room is $4,000. Actually, no, this one's smaller than my TV. $4,000. No. No. That is significantly cheaper than what I was expecting, but still no. Right? I don't have eyes to keep up with that kind of quality. Yeah, I'm over 40 now. Right? I can't see the bloody screen. What are you on about? Even with my glasses on, I can't see the bloody screen. My eyes are old and tired. I can't see 8K. What good is that to me? 8K screen. It's so dumb. Do you know what? I want to say, though, I am glad that they are releasing 8K screens, because the 4K screens have gotten cheaper. I've been wait. I've been playing this 15-year-old game that still gets updates today. If you'd like to join me on the Minecraft server, please find it on our Discord, link in the description. That might not be... Do we want to talk about the Minecraft situation right now? I'm briefly going to touch on it. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. Let me just quickly touch on the Minecraft situation right now. A lawyer on behalf of the AGC, EGA? I don't remember. Anyway, the guys that say that stop killing games is a bad thing. A lawyer who is speaking on behalf of the... Oh my goodness, where is it? Let me just quickly Google. ESA. There we go. Okay. So, a lawyer on behalf of the ESA who are representing Microsoft, I just want to be clear, yes, there are 2 degrees of separation, but this is a lawyer speaking in front of the California legal system on behalf of the ESA, which is representing Microsoft, turned around and said in court that private Minecraft servers are illegal and are piracy. Now, Mojang have not said that private servers are illegal or should be illegal and are piracy. Microsoft themselves haven't said that, but this lawyer that represents them did. So, so far, Microsoft has not responded to this situation, which seems to suggest that Microsoft agrees with the sentiment. Which makes sense. It makes sense for Microsoft to agree with that. Because Microsoft doesn't want you running private servers. If you are running a private server, that means they can't monetize you. So of course they're going to agree with that. But that's not what it was based on, you know? That's not what Mojang wanted. It's not what Notch wanted when he created the game. But now that they've been gobbled up and swallowed whole by the Microsoft corporate system, they might start to try to stop private servers. And let me be perfectly clear with you on this one. If Microsoft cracks down and says that private servers are piracy and we want you to shut down private servers, the same way, well, it's not the same really, because Mojang give you the software. I was going to say the same way as Blizzard went around shutting down private WoW servers. But it's not. That's completely different. The private WoW servers were retro-engineered, whereas the Minecraft servers were given out by Mojang. If Microsoft leans in on that and goes, no, that's correct, we believe it's piracy and we're going to be cracking down on private servers, I'm not buying a Realm. I won't. I will not by it. No, this isn't capitalism, Max. No, chill. This isn't capitalism. Under capitalism, there would be options. This isn't capitalism. It is cronyism. Capitalism allows for competition. What we are seeing right now is corporatism. It is cronyism. It is the cracking down and destruction of any form of competition. Competition is necessary for capitalism. Without competition, you don't have capitalism. So this isn't a situation of, oh, yay, capitalism. This is corporatism. This is a problem with corporatism. Capitalism is a good thing. It's better than bread lines. But yeah. I learned, Scar said, I learned that Steam is more consumer friendly than any other digital source. They are absolutely amazing. They've got a fantastic, what's the word I'm looking for? They've got a returns policy. They've got an amazing returns policy. It's the best returns policy that exists in terms of digital goods. I absolutely love what Steam are doing, but there's something that you also need to recognize when it comes to Steam. As much as I praise them and I love them and Steam are doing an amazing job, that's only while Gaben is in charge. When Gaben, when he retires, that doesn't, someone has to take his place. And the person that takes his place may not necessarily agree with everything that he stood for. And even if Gaben himself chooses to place someone as CEO before he retires, well, that doesn't mean that the person coming after that other person is gonna be a good person, you know? Somewhere along the way, there's the possibility of a hostile takeover. So sadly, we can love Steam for what they are today, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be great forever. You gotta remember, like, we can see in history that institutions that have been good for a nation, good for the world, good for the population, can also do very, very bad things. I would point out the Catholic Church. For a time, the Catholic Church was necessary. It was the center point of science in the Western world. It was where medicine was coming from. It is where education was coming from. People were being taught to read, and it was all because of the Catholic Church. And then the Dark Ages happened. And the Inquisition happened. You know, institutions that are doing good on a great scale, on a grand scale like Steam, have the possibility of going very, very wrong very, very quickly, just because of how many people lay their trust in them. Steam is beloved by so many people, which means it's going to hurt all the more when they finally crash. And sadly, being that Steam is a bit of a mega corporation right now, even with the guru like Gaben in charge, he's not going to be able to run it forever. So there's still the possibility of things going sideways. Unfortunately, sadly, I hate to I hate to be the bearer of you know, downer news, but eventually it's going to happen. And I hate that it will. Speaking of Steam, yes. What is it, Max? I'm caught up now. I'm caught up with chat. I'm finally caught up with chat. Holy crap. It's time for you to just, you know, pelt me with questions so that I lose my place again. Was there anything? Was there anything else, Max? Or were you just saying, speaking of Steam? I'm very confused right now. No one has actually pelted me with questions, but I'm still lost. But yeah, if you don't have anything else to add to that one, I might end the stream for the night. It is now 12:30. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I think it is time for me to step aside, and I think Max has gone to sleep. What is the airspeed velocity of an air-laden swallow? You mean an unladen swallow? You can't even ask the question right. Is it an African or a European swallow? I think Max has fallen asleep. He was waiting for me to get to the Steam thing and he fell asleep. That wouldn't be the first time. But yes. Yes, we love how Monty Python's here. We like our circuses flying and our pythons montied. I don't know what that means, but and our adder's black. And our blue line's thin. And our 9 o'clock news not. It's been 5 minutes. Max needs to lock in. Max is asleep. He's fallen asleep in his chair again. I'm gonna go over to Discord, right? And I'm gonna find in my DMs just a mess of letters where his face has hit the keyboard. We do like our Johnny's Englished. That is true. We like our islands Gilligand, our days happy, and our armies daddified. But with that, I want to say thank you to each and every single one of you for joining me for this stream for this evening. I hope you have enjoyed it. I hope you have enjoyed watching me suffer. And I hope you've enjoyed the parts that I've been laughing and enjoying as well. So, if you have liked it, please hit the thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really liked it and you want to see more from me, hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going live next. My next stream will actually be tomorrow, even though I forgot to put up a waiting room for it. My next stream is tomorrow. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. So if you want to come and join me for that one, we highly recommend that you do. We think Shiny might be there, so we might be doing some low-level quests, and we welcome you all. If you're new to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, maybe you want to start playing it over again, come and join us. We're going to be doing the low-level quests for Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. If you want to follow me on something that isn't YouTube, you can. I have social media. I have an X, a Threads, and an Instagram. All the links are down below, as well as a link to our Discord, which I highly recommend that you join if you would like to meet more cool people that like to play video games and would like to play video games together with you. It is the place where the conversation continues when the stream is over. If you want to support me and support this channel, the best way to do that is through channel memberships. They are open, they are available, and I would greatly appreciate it if you could join. That's not a request. That's not me telling you that you have to. It's just saying that the option is there, and we thank you greatly if you did. But that's it. That's the end. The stream is over. It is done. It is time for me to go and eat and sit down in front of the television and hopefully sleep. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.